Hello, hello, hello. Greetings and hello. How we doing? How we feeling? How we feeling? How we doing? What's up, everybody? How are you doing today? What's up? I need to come up with like something more meaningful to talk about this start of the stream other than being like, yo, 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 what up, dudes? You know, like a conversational point. Or maybe it's fine. Let you guys create the conversation, right? We're chilling. We're vibing. We're chilling. We're going to talk and hang out for a little bit. Then we're going to play some Risk. My goal is to get one win and have the stream not go for 5 hours. Plus, like it did last time. First time catching a stream, welcome. Let's go. What's up, Blue Airs? How you doing? Air is, I think how you want me to say it. It's 3 in the morning for you. Oof. You might need to get some sleep there. Today's the wife's birthday. We have now both been on this earth for 20 years. Hey, tell her happy birthday for me? I don't know how to, like, congratulations to her. I'm not sure what social skills with CG plays and the lack thereof. I don't know how to respond to that. Congratulations. I guess, I don't know what to say there. 5 a.m. for you. It's 10 in the morning. Can you please do a Capital Conquest game? Maybe. I don't know. We'll think about it. I haven't even thought about what Moto's going to do. Boop-a-doop. Bra-pa-pow. We're chilling. My goal is to do... I want to go and play until we get one win this stream, hopefully. Once the stream just goes on way too long. Hopefully shouldn't take too long. And, yeah. I think I only need 3, sometimes 4 Risk videos per week right now. Like 3.5. One week it's 3, next week it's 4, because I'm doing it every other day, you know. So one week it'll be 3 days against Risk. The other week it'll be 4. And realistically, I could just sit down and do like one really long Risk stream until I get 3 wins. But I'm actually really enjoying the Risk streams. Like, streaming Risk is way more fun than streaming Territorial IO. Mostly just because Territorial IO, you get stream sniped to the nth degree and there's nothing you can do about it. It's because of how the lobby system is designed. Risk, yeah, you get the occasional stream sniper, but for the most part, if you're just scrolling through there and picking random lobbies that are out there, you're usually going to get, 0 or maybe 1 sniper per lobby, which is not so bad. So it's just a much more enjoyable game to stream than Territorial IO, because Territorial IO is just stream sniper chaos every time. So it's more fun to stream, and I think I would enjoy just doing 3, shorter risk streams per week, as opposed to like just one long one that did not stream for 6 days. I just think that'd be more fun for me, more enjoyable for me. How's the wildfires up there? Are you talking to somebody else in chat? Are you talking to me? I'm confused. Hi, hey, hello, yo, what's up? CG, do you allow others to play with you sometimes? No. Maybe once a month I might be like, screw it. Hey guys, come on in and stream snipe me and watch me lose when you all gang up on me. But ultimately, it's really, for the most part, there's no point. It's just, you'll make, you make a lobby of 6 people and, 5 viewers will join in and then just beat you. And all right, well, those 5 people had a good time, but everybody else who watches, because these streams between the live and then like the after the fact usually get like a couple, like 1,000, 2,000 views. So like you made 5 people happy, but you bored 1,000 or 2,000 other people because, all right, he's playing with these 5 viewers. He's just gonna lose. No, it's just not very good content. Do you also make videos that not come out alive? Because I always see live games. Right now on Risk, I'm only making videos from the live games. Because that's honestly how I prefer to do it. That's why before the stream snipers got really bad on Territorial IO, I would do the same thing with Territorial IO. I would just stream it and then get my videos from the stream. And I actually really like that way of content. It's actually one of the best ways to make content is to stream for content, because you're basically, double dipping. You only you record and stream at the same time. It's just more time efficient. You're trying to please 2 different audiences. Let's say I have, 20 hours a week of S tier commentary, before I start to get tired, and then I'm starting to bring A tier and B tier commentary. So let's say I stream for 20 hours and then I record for 20 hours. Well, then half of, that's just like the recording and streaming, not to count all the extra work for behind the scenes stuff. Well, then half of your product you're putting out on the internet, so your content, is going to be A tier, B tier. Or you could just stream and record at the same time for 20 hours a week, and then you're bringing your S tier commentary to everything. It's just better, because a big part of like trying to do well as a content creator is just like managing your own time and energy. And, if you're trying to branch out as much to like, make good videos and make good streams, there's a reason most of the big successful content creators do the thing where they stream and then like pull videos from it. And every once in a while they might do like custom videos, but for the most part it's just like they stream and then pull videos from it. There's a reason why they do it. It just works. It's time efficient and energy efficient. The risk are from streams. Oh, you're saying it doesn't feel like the risk videos are from streams? It's because I edit the crap out of them. And because the way I stream for content is a little bit different than most people. Most people, they stream, they're heavily talking chat, interacting with the chat while they're playing the game. And then when they pull it into a video, that's just kind of really hard to edit out, so they just keep it in. Myself, I do most of the talking and interacting with the chat here at the start of the stream for 10, 15, 20 minutes, sometimes more. Depends how much I got to talk about. And then when it's time to play the game, I mostly just focus on the game for a couple of reasons. One, well, it's just easier to edit it down to a YouTube video if I spent most of my time talking about the game, because most people watching the YouTube video, they don't really care about what I was talking about with the chat. They just want to see the game. And also because, Risk is just a really complicated game, guys. Risk is a complicated game, and I tend to prefer the game modes that go quick by Risk standards. Some Risk games can go for like hours. I prefer like progressive, 4 players on these maps where, for me, a long match is an hour. Most matches take like, between 15 and 25, 30 minutes, which is quick by Risk standards. And, to play the game that quick, when you're playing matches that go that quickly, you're having to constantly like, okay, we spawn here, what's this, we're over here, what's this, okay, we spawn there, we got Australia, they've got South America, all right, now they're going here, they're doing this, Normally, for most Risk streamers, the time, like, they're able to sit and talk with chat a lot because they pick the game modes that quite often just have a lot of downtime. Like, when you stream Risk, if you want to have a lot of time to talk to chat, well, it usually, the time you have to talk to chat mostly happens when you have long turn timers, or you have you've reached that point in the game where it's stalemating and everybody's just like, grab a card, stack your troops, grab a card, stack your troops, and that just goes on for like 45 minutes straight, and it's just boring. I specifically tried to avoid that and play in ways to avoid that, just keep it spicy, keep it entertaining, which uses up what feeble brain power I have to focus on that. Do you think you could ever do a full-on Risk tutorial? I think it's completely pointless. There are people out there who are far better at Risk than I am that have already made tutorials. So it's just pointless, That'd be like me trying to make a guide or tutorial for, like some basketball maneuver. I'm not qualified. Like, there are people far better at basketball than me that should be doing that. Like, as far as Risk goes, I am low intermediate as my skill level. Low intermediate, good enough to get some wins and have a good time, have some fun. But watch a tutorial from a grandmaster, not a low intermediate. Will you play another map games? If so, what games? Right now, I'm trying to master the Risk content, and we're getting there. Like, once I get to the point where I'm feeling comfortable with like the speed at which we can like get wins and edit them and whatnot, then I will start looking for a third game. I have a list of suggestions people have given me, like, Total War Kingdom, Hearts of Iron 4, like Age of Empires, and just Civilization 6, and there's all kinds of games that people give me suggestions for. It's a matter of just picking one that, you know, that I'll actually enjoy, and find a way to play it in the way that I enjoy, and find a way to, like, you know, package it in a way that people will actually want to watch it, and that's just going to take some trial and error. I think we're getting there, though. Maybe a couple more weeks of just risking Territorial IO before I branch into a third one? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Do you also play Risk on a board? IRL? I don't do IRL content, no. You'll make eggs, enjoy your eggs. What are your thoughts on Territorial IO? I don't know. I've played the game thousands of times. I don't know what... I need a more specific question. Catan. I've seen other players. I've seen some other Risk people do Catan. I'm not sure if it's geography related enough to do well on the channel. It might be an interesting game to play, but I don't know. Like, the thing that people tend to click for in the thumbnails and titles is usually just like pictures of geography, the world, Europe, you know, Asia, whatever. The Catan board itself doesn't really have any real world geographic, like, there is, unless there's a Catan game board that looks like some real world geography location, it's probably not going to work. At least with the way my current viewers tend to click on videos. Maybe in the future, like, ideally I would like to branch out my viewer base to one that is willing to click things other than just pictures of maps. That's basically for my thumbnails, if there's not a picture of a map, it gets bad clicks. So there needs to be something that looks like a picture of a map. You know, that's why Risk does well, because like the classic Risk board that you play on, the map, it's just like the world map, you know, North America, South America, Australia, all that stuff, right? Have you played War Thunder? No, I think I've heard of it. What's your playlists? Just a bunch of songs I got from the YouTube audio library. Age of History, yeah, Age of History is another one that's on my list of ones to maybe dabble into. I'm gonna try, like, the thing is, a lot of these, like, geography and map games, a lot of them are fairly complex, and they, like, you know, like Risk. Risk is like a, you know, it's a pretty complex game to learn. It took me like 20 hours of playing in a coaching session from a grandmaster before I finally managed to, like, figure out how to, like, play decently enough to have a win rate higher than, like, the 2% that it was, right? And figure out the right settings. So if these other map games have as high of a learning curve as Risk does here, then I need to, you know, I need to, because not only do I have to, like, do the learning curve of the game itself, I have to go through the learning curve of figuring out how do I edit this, how do I commentate this, what thumbnails and titles work and all that. Like, these games are not like, they're very steep learning curve. Evo Kling, thank you so much for becoming a member at the You Are Awesome tour. Thanks so much, appreciate that. Hearts in chat for Evo Kling, thanks so much. Appreciate that. Hearts in chat, thank you. Welcome to the winning team. How long have you played Territorial IO for? I first played it, I think, in December of 2021. I saw Drew Durnell make a video on it. I watched part of the video. No hate to Drew Durnell, but I don't really enjoy watching his videos very much, because he does this thing that I don't personally enjoy of, like, here's the gameplay for like 5 seconds, then his face full screen for 5 seconds, and the gameplay for 5 seconds, then his face full screen for 5 seconds. And personally, I don't like that. I prefer either no face cam or your face in the corner. I don't really enjoy, like, I want to see the game. If I click a video, if I want to watch gaming content, I want to see the game on screen. You can have your face cam in the corner. You can do what Markiplier does, and, like, occasionally, like, make it, like, big and take up a quarter of the screen, or do some warble effects. But I just personally don't enjoy the here's the game, and then, oh, now you can't see the game for 5 seconds, now you see my face, then back to the game, then, oh, now here's my face again for full screen for 5 seconds. I don't enjoy that. So I watched maybe like 5 minutes of his video, and then just, like, clicked off, and then went and played the game myself. And then I played it just for fun, not trying to make any videos or any content or anything, just for fun, for a couple of days, trying to figure out how to get good. And then, you know, after I was at the point in my career, I was like, just like, everything's content. I was just trying all the games. But I actually didn't want to make videos in Territorial IO because I wanted to keep it as, like, a me game to play for fun. And I wanted to have it as a me game to play for fun. But after like, you know, playing for a bit and getting some wins, and you know, I was like, ah, screw it, why not? Just had like ah, screw it kind of moment, and just went ahead and made a couple of videos for it. And within, I think it was like the 5th one I uploaded. I was uploading like one a day, like one win a day or something. Like the 5th one started to go viral a little bit. I'm like, oh, and at that point I was like, huh, something's getting views, anything. Because I got like 10,000 views after like a week, which for me was insane. And I'm like, oh my god, quick, just, they love Territorial IO. Oh my god, all right, just quick, put out like 10, 15. I think at one point I was putting out 20 or 30 Territorial IO videos a day, just all wins, streaming them, making videos out of it, and I was like, just panic. Long answer to your question, I guess. I can give advice for risk. Yeah, like that's such an open-ended question that like you could sit there and do like a 45 minutes lecture on advice for risk. My best advice for risk, as far as like get good, want to learn tips, go look up a video tutorial. Just go to YouTube, just go to the YouTube search bar and type in risk tips and tricks, or like risk tutorial, and watch like a custom made tutorial that somebody spent, days or weeks making, and you'll learn far more from that than from me sitting here trying to like brainstorm some stuff off the top of my head. Have you tried From the Depths before? Maybe try Thronefall. I have played Thronefall, and I made a video on Thronefall on the channel at one point. So, I've already done it. Good suggestion, though. Have I ever been to Australia? No. Alright, but we should probably start the video here. The game. The game. The game! Try and find a lobby. Do I have a dog? I have no pets. I kind of miss having pets. We had tons of animals and pets when I was growing up. Huh. There's a news on Risk that says they're phasing out Facebook login. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright. Rest in peace, Facebook login users for Risk. Do you sometimes play a 6-player game? I mean, I do occasionally, I just typically don't win them. As far as what I'm doing with like game modes and maps, just be patient, and since this game's got such a steep learning curve, I'm trying to like learn it while trying to like make content for it as well, and also keep the channel alive with Territorial IO and other stuff, and I've got a lot on my plate. What I'm basically planning and trying to do is just like one step at a time. Like at first, I did a bunch of like, the classic map on it, just did that alone, 4 players progressive. Now I'm feeling comfortable with that map, I can get like a decent win rate. Now we're working on, occasionally I'll sprinkle another map. I'm working on learning other maps. Once I'm comfortable playing other maps with 4 players or whatever, maybe we start doing 5 or 6 more often, whatever. Just like, as I get more and more familiar and comfortable with the game, we'll do like more and more stuff, right? So over time, we'll just be patient. Over the coming weeks and months, we'll expand what we do. Boop-a-doop. Very chill song here. Deep-de-dee. Bom-bom. Bom-bom. Need some different... This song ain't it. Different song. Give me something. Wake me up inside. Here we go. We're orange. I think it's Europe, capital, fog of war, blizzards. Should be interesting. Boop-a-doop. I'm going to focus mostly on the game here. Alright, we're the orange player, and the map is Europe. We've got 4 troops over here in Iceland, so that's actually looking pretty good for us right there. We've got 2 in North Africa if we want to cap that and try and guard this for a +3. Not much over here in West Africa, only 2, so we don't care about that. The Central Europe and Dinaric Alps area, I've got a lot of troops over there, quite a bunch. And we got 4 over here as well. If I kept here on Scandinavia, never mind, they're there, I could protect all of this for myself and have an option to move out through here. But you capping there kind of ruins that for us, unfortunately. Got Blue's cap down over here. That would have been such a good cap for me right there. I could still do it. Go to war with you early. Take advantage of this bonus I'll have right away. Got Purple's cap over here. Magenta, rather. So we have Yellow's cap here, Blue's cap here, Magenta over here, White over here. Don't see where Green's at. I'm actually going to cap here and fight you for this, because I think that's going to go well for us. Actually, no, because you're going to get 6 troops right away, stack them there, then take my capital right away. I didn't think of the turn order. I'm just going to lose right here. I'm a fool. He's just taking my cap on turn 1. Oh, God. Alright, to be fair, my match is ruined as soon as he spawned. I had one good spot for cap right there, and he spawned next to it. Alright, well, we've lost this one. Alright, see ya, I guess. You lose your cap on turn 1, you leave the match. I had one good spot for a capital right there, and he just spawned next to it. And since he went first in the turn order, I was screwed for my only good capital location. Screwed by RNG, because where else are we going to capital? In the middle of the board? Nothing. Nothing good going there for us. Alright, try and find another one. Bummer of a start, but is what it is. I shouldn't have capped next to him. Like, I capped next to him, and then, like, 60 seconds later, I'm like, wait a second. That was stupid. He's just going to stack his 6 troops there and just take it from me turn 1. Feels kind of broken that you can just, like, take somebody's cap on your first turn. Seems kind of broken, right? So if 2 people put their caps right next to each other, the person who goes first just gets it. That's crazy. Learning lesson though, don't cap next to somebody, don't put your capital next to somebody else on that map, or any map, when they can just smack it on you from your first turn. Game, let me click on the thing. Let me join. Alright, this game's stupid. Won't even let me click on the thing to join it. We're chilling, we're vibing. We vibing. I do enjoy other games. Wall World has a new DLC coming out here. Here we go. We'll be playing Wall World sometime soon here. Next couple days, probably. We're green. Alright, we're the green player and the map is Europe. And we're going first. I've got a lot of troops in the Orient, but where did I put my cap at? I guess I'll just put my capital right here and hope for the best. Try and get ourselves an early Orient. Ooh, unlucky. We didn't get to see where anybody else put their capital at, so we have no idea where they are. But luckily, if there's nobody here, we can get a really quick North Africa here and have ourselves a great start. That's unlucky. Or is it unlucky? Or is it unlucky? Boom! Baby! Wait. Oh, he's got 2 troops there, 2 troops there. He's just going to take one of them back. All right, well. I don't think it's going to work out the way I wanted it to. Can I fortify something here? Nope. All right, well, he's actually going to take one, if not both those capitals back. I didn't think that through. I didn't think about the fact that he had 2 troops there. I need these other players. I need Orange to, like, hit this. And I need somebody else to hit this. That way he doesn't have such easy access to us. Because he's just going to get that for free and get that for free. So, that was a mistake. That is going to cost me. If I'm lucky, they bot out and the bot doesn't, like, take it from me. Bit unfortunate that they had a capital there, but I should have scoped it out and then went back. And then try to get the Orient and then, like, use that to, like swoosh in sooner rather than later. Alright, Orange putting 4 over here on Venice. Another 3. Okay, all 7 going there in Venice, so I think Orange wants to grab Italy there. Yep, they're working their way down there. Where's your capital at? You're not putting anything on your capital. Trying to get themselves Southern Europe. They're probably going to get a bonus right there from the Dinaric Alps. It'll be a +4 bonus for them. Yep, for sure. They probably got a capital right there. To be fair, I think we're toast here. I think Black just stacks there. I guess they only get like 5 troops. That's still going to be enough to take this capital and probably this one. Come on, somebody take out this 2. That way I can at least save 1 capital. Magenta's going on a warpath over there, just destroying everything they can see. Okay. I probably should have done more of that. You get more territory bonus if you have more territories. And have better vision on the board. For those of you who don't know, Fog of War makes it so you can only see territories that are adjacent to ones where you have troops. So since I have this here, I can see you and you and you. But I can't see this because I don't have that territory or that one. Five troops for the black player. Yeah, oh, all of them going right here. So if I'm lucky, they only get the 1 capital. Because I don't think that's going to be able to roll through and get me. I mean, if I can hang on to 1, I'll take it. That's better than nothing. 7 troops again. Oh, if I stack this right here, a 10 could maybe beat a 6. Or just kind of like chill out for a bit. I think I give them, like, the alliance move. Let's try and be homies, and just kind of stop trying to fight their capital, and try to, like, reduce their troops elsewhere. If we can. Go ahead and just reduce their number of territories, maybe to get a smaller bonus. Might as well attack a bit more over here, get some more troops. And fortify these back over into my capital, and we've just traded capitals. And I don't know whose is in the better position. It occurs to me attacking that, maybe not my smartest move, because now these troops are trapped here, but hopefully somebody breaks that for us. 19 troops! I guess you didn't go to war early like I did. And you probably had a lot of your troops down here, but Red's looking real strong. Note to self, don't go to war for a capital early if you can't defend it right after. 10 troops for Orange. Yep, we've made a... Everybody else is getting their territories early, while myself and Black have gone to war. My fault, completely. I'm not going to be able to get the Orient with them over here because they're going to always break me for it, so we have to give up on holding the Orient. I could try to get this bonus up here with Southeastern Europe if I can. It's a +4 worth having, but we're so far behind because we fought them instead of getting a territory. Mistakes were made. Should have left that capital alone. Honestly, just unlucky they happen to be so close to us. Actually, not unlucky at all. They saw where I put it because they had their thing there. They knew I had it there. They knew I had it there. They put close to me on purpose. They had a territory there, the black player did. They saw me put this here because they had vision, and they stacked here knowing that I was here. They intentionally placed next to me. That's what you get. That's what you get for putting your cap so close to mine. You get war. Looks like Magenta already has a bonus. We are so far behind. We are so far behind. You really can't afford to go to war early in Europe here. You gotta get your areas quick like. Magenta's just going ham on territories up there. Unless me and Black can truce up and leave each other be, we're in a lot of trouble. Five troops for the black player. The minimum they can get as long as they have a capital. Alright, so what are you going to do? Attack that so I have room? Nope, going to attack over there, alright. Just getting a card. They just want to get a card and chill out. I'm getting more troops than you are for now, that's great. They don't really know what I'm doing up here, so maybe I can try and, like, just kind of be cheeky and see if I can get this territory, get away with it. Oh, there's no chance we get away with this, right? There's no chance they let me get away with this, but we're going to try. Alright, we know where another capital is. The orange player is right there. They're looking healthy with 13 troops on that. They almost certainly will be able to figure out 18 troops for red. That's so bad for us. Orange probably breaks this, although hopefully they have their own problems with red over here. Red is a giant. I think red already has control of West Africa. This looks like a pretty rough one for us, to be honest. You really want to be the guy who doesn't have somebody put their cap right next to them. If somebody caps with you, you're in a lot of trouble. Yeah, I'd say Black made a huge misplay. Black knew I went first. I put my capital here. Now we've swapped because we fought earlier, but ooh, that's rough. They're gonna break me for sure, right? But then they capped right next to me. They knew I was here, and they capped in the same area as me. That's just a terrible decision. That's just gonna like make us both lose, which it has. We're both falling so far behind. Look at all these troops everybody else is getting because they actually have territories. Alright, Magenta, what are you up to? Going to attack over there a little bit? Come down here and take out everything Black has. I think they're actually just going to go for the Russian Empire. Rest in peace, my territories. Yep. I'm not even sure why we're still playing this game. Like, unless something happens. If Black's just going to sit here and, like, card trade and stack on their capital, there's no coming back from this. Red's getting 18 troops a turn. I can't even get a +3 bonus because this guy capped the same thing as me. And there's no way they're going to let me grab the Orient because they're just going to keep attacking into it. I don't think Orange... I mean, Orange did let me have this. If Orange lets me have this, maybe there's hope. Use this troop advantage here to slowly gain advantage on you and then take you out. Maybe use a card trade if I have to. I need this to not be here. Yeah, you're just getting stronger and stronger over there. I need you to take this out. Well, eventually, you're going to have to take... You don't have access. Actually, you're just going to stack here, attack that. You're going to refuse to ever go for that. I need a bigger card trade and then take you out with that, I imagine. Alright, well, I don't really know what we're going to do here, so I am just going to go ahead and keep smooshing down you as best we can here. And fortify this over to here, I suppose, and we'll just come at you from a different direction then. 18 troops are red. Honestly, I'm wasting my time. We can't win this. Black is just playing in a way that just makes sure we don't win. This is literally a waste of time. There's no chance we win this with the way Black's playing. They've screwed us. Waste of my time. No chance we can win that. Try again and try not to get screwed in the first round. I need to leave maps quicker. I need to get better at like reading when I'm wasting my time and leave maps quicker. Like I should, as soon as I saw that guy's cap in my bonus and Fog of War where somebody else is getting +6 for free across the board, leave it. There's no chance you win that. You've been screwed. I don't want to leave all my matches, but like there, like 10% of your matches happen where like you just will not win this because somebody's decided that they're gonna like screw you over, and that's what that match was. If they spawn in the same bonus on you in a Fog of War when they know you're there, for GG. Don't waste your time. Does this happen a lot on streams? Yeah, it happens sometimes. There are some stream snipers that'll like intentionally do it. It happens. It definitely happens more when like I play the game off stream, just like practice, not even making videos, just practicing. Happens a lot less. Like this kind of crap happens a lot less. Like there are stream snipers. Like there are stream snipers who like their goal is to just make sure the streamer loses, and they derive some kind of like perverse happiness from that. It's like whatever. If your life is that empty, go ahead. I'll leave and go to a different match. This the real CG plays? Who else would it be? Alright, green again. Forgot to change my color. If you guys ended a match with me, just play normally. Treat me like any other player. Alright, we're the green player and the map is Europe. Ooh, yellow stacking over here on North Africa, so we're not going to go for that. We've got nothing over here in Russia, Eastern Europe, South... Nothing in Russia, or either these Europes or the Orient for us, so we don't have a lot over there. Let me do it again. Clean up for the video. We've got nothing over here on this side of the board. Very empty over there. Not much here either, or here. So we're just like, we're here, and that's it. Alright, didn't see too many other people's capitals. If I put my capital here, we at least have access outwards, and yellow and red will both see it's there. Orange won't, but orange isn't going to fight for either of these. I want these two territories over here as soon as possible. Yellow goes first with 6 troops. I have to fight red for this. Luckily, they didn't cap down here. They capped somewhere else, so we can go for this eventually. I might even go for this one first. Gotta worry about yellow. They're going to slam through my troops here. That's fine. Them getting +3 North Africa is not a problem. I almost wanted to cap here and go for this first, but then my cap would be stuck here in by my own things, not having access outward. I need my cap to have access outwards, and this is the one good spot to have it. We're going to lose vision on the board pretty quickly. I could try to fight over here to get an unclaimed Scandinavia if nobody else wants to go for it. That's a big ask. So you know where orange is. Orange is over here in the Orient. You need to remember orange is over here, and they have a blizzard here and a blizzard here. So orange is going to be trapped behind yellow. I need to be the homies with yellow. Alliances are turned off. but yellow and orange will hopefully stalemate over there a little bit, and I can focus over here, grabbing myself Southwestern Europe first, and then maybe West Africa next, as long as yellow wants to chill out and leave me be. And these guys don't fight for me over here. If there's a cap right here, I'm in trouble. It occurs to me I didn't see this 3 right here on the Alps, which means unless somebody breaks that, my Southern Europe will also have my troops trapped there, which is not great. Actually, no, I can go out this way. Good. I want to make sure I have a path outwards for my capital to go rampaging to take people out. What I don't want to see is the white player like fortifying this to here or something like that. So it looks like the white player is over here in Iceland and British Empire, so I imagine the white player's cap is probably back here if I had to guess. The black player, I have no idea. Somebody's going to be over here or in here. I'd imagine if we're lucky, like there's 2 or 3 in here, but that's not likely at all. Alright, 8 troops, it's our turn, love that. They fortified 1 over to here. Are they trying to fortify out of there? I think I just kind of want to take it this turn. At the very least, attack this and see what we have going on over here. I think we need to just... I can't wait for you to get out of here. I need to make sure that this is mine as soon as possible. Thank you, only send 3. This attacks over to here to claim this. And we hope that yellow doesn't break us, because that yellow can hit here or here. We then will fortify, I think, this over to here. It occurs to me that I screwed up. Red could stack 8 troops right here and take my capital. And that should be a very good play on their part. Oh, thank goodness they didn't see it. I took a big risk going for this first and not even defending my capital. You can grab somebody's capital on the first turn on this map with how big your bonuses are at the start because you have so many territories. I do need yellow to chill and not sack here and break me. That would be bad for me if they did. I need to have some good neighbors. I need to get along with red, yellow, and I guess orange as well. Alright, so red is like blasting through here. Do they want North Africa? No, they only left 3 there. They're going for something else. They're probably grabbing this bonus right here. Red might be getting a +4 from Southeastern Europe. You might hear some cars driving by. It'll pick up the mic a little bit. 10 troops for yellow. That means they probably grabbed a bonus somewhere or just have a bunch of territories. I don't know. I wonder if they have this bonus right here. Oh, they're attacking this way. If they don't know orange is there, they're going to find out pretty soon. They left some of the troops over there. Probably trying to fortify their North Africa. Not rushing to get it. Only 6 for orange. They don't have anything just yet. But they're probably going to get the Orient pretty quickly. That's a nice Orient. The Blizzards and the Orient are great for just getting stronger there. Unlucky for them, there's a cap here that kind of blocks them from getting out. I need yellow to really defend that cap up nicely to buy me time to get strong over here. If I'm so lucky, they'll do that. If not, they'll get rolled and defeat this guy's second cap. Should have kept these troops on their capital, really. Because they've got like 7 sitting there, I think. This blizzard right here, I think, makes it so that Scandinavia, there's only 2 ways in and out, both through Finland and Scotland. Only 3 troops for black. Black has lost their capital. That's bad, because that means maybe red or orange or yellow took it. Maybe yellow took it. Something else getting that extra +2 troops a turn is scary. Slap a territory on that, you're tough. So white only has 5 troops, so I don't think white has the capital. So that means black lost their capital to either red, orange, or yellow. I don't think it was orange. They only had 6 troops, right? So I think it was either yellow or white. Or... oh, sorry, I misspoke. I think either yellow or red. 11 troops is great for us. Probably fortify a couple over here just to make it not so easy to grab. And maybe we stack a few over here. That way I can consolidate to a 1-point defense over here. Hopefully this isn't like a territory yellow has. Alright, we've angered yellow, unfortunately. But at this point, we've made our enemy. We might as well commit to it. Maybe white lets us hold it. They let yellow hold it. Get greedy. Try and see if we get away with it. Probably not. Slap this over here. And maybe white will chill and not attack us. They didn't break yellow, so hopefully they won't break me either. I've got better defense. It's actually it. So I got like a 2-point defense over here. Get greedy, try to get away with it. The joys of fog of war. Red! How many troops did you just get there, Red? Red's gonna break us. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose all this. If Red wants to go with war with me, oh, it's over. GG, we lose. They got 16 troops. Oh, it's so free. Wait, they didn't fully break me. At least they left me having something. At least I have this. Alright. I guess I should have focused down here instead of breaking yellow. Maybe we retreat and leave that be. I don't even want to hold this against... If I had known this capital was there, or that red was going to stack 16 troops and go in like this, I wouldn't have bothered. We made a mistake, and now yellow's going to hate me. An error has occurred this day. If I'm lucky, yellow's more worried about this. I don't know why they bothered getting this, and they could have just gone for North Africa. Maybe there's less troops defending here. We will... I think we hold here for a 1-point defense to protect my +4 bonus in Southwestern Europe. And we just make sure nobody gets this bonus. And then we start working for this +6 down here and try and pull back. Yellow's just chilling over there. Orange only gets +5. I think red is the one who took black's territory, capital. So we need to hit red as much as we can just to reduce their strength on the board and reduce their number of territories for territory bonus, right? Orange is fighting somewhere. I see these dice rolling. I'm surprised they haven't gotten the Orient yet. Maybe they're busy elsewhere? 3 troops for black. I don't know why they're stacking down here. Are they thinking they can grab North Africa? Hit red. Weaken them up for me. Alright, they're going over there. We're going to lose our vision over here. I think they're just going to make it easier for red to come in here because they soften part of numbers a little bit, but... Alright. They left and became a bot, so that's why they did that. So... Black has botted out, okay. Anybody else? No, just the black player. I wonder if red has this bonus. They probably do. I should break them, I think. We definitely need to all work together to keep breaking red from becoming an unstoppable force. Ooh, white's over here acting quickly. I think white's doing pretty strongly up there. 10 troops. Let's go ahead and get to work down here. Try and go crazy with this. Attack right here. Get as much of this done as I can at once. You know, just get some work here. And I'm actually going to not take it this turn. Instead, I'm going to fortify this over to here. Because if red's getting 16 troops a turn, and he knows where my capital is, it'd be very easy for them to stack here and take it. In fact, they could have just taken my capital that last turn. And they frankly should have, but remember, they've had chances before not taking, they haven't, so... We know they're not too, like, greedy for taking capitals. Honestly, I'm just getting lucky. They could easily grab that. Probably busy greeting up here for tons of territory. So the enemy number 1 is red. We need to get our land, get our territory, and then start messing up red as much as we can. White seems to be a very defensive player. They're just trying to slowly get their noob corner over here, is what people call it. Get their Scandinavia, and just play very cautiously and defensively while we all destroy each other down here. Yellow's probably not going for North Africa because they don't want to trap their troops on their capital, I imagine, is what's going on there. 7 troops for yellow. They still have their capital. They're attacking something down here. Alright, so they attacked right down there, probably just to get a card. I'm okay with that. That's not really a problem for me. I just stack some troops. Actually, it works out great. Stack on here. Hit this, hit this, hit this. And then split it right here to defend from getting broken by the bot or something. Keep in mind, this is progressive. We can still try and come back. Eventually, I need to fortify this back down here, but nobody really seems to care about breaking this, so maybe I don't have to worry about it so much. Focus against down here. If I could take out yellow and get their capital, that'd be really nice, but I need to wait till I'm really strong to do it. I almost want to, like, not take this that way. I can have a clean path through here with my troops on here, but unfortunately, I think that's not going to be viable. Because I need that +6 per turn. I could even try and take this +4 from you. Red has to have this +4, right? Only 3 for the bot over here. Who knows what they did? White has 14 troops, so both white and red are actually getting pretty strong, which is kind of good, because this takes a lot of the pressure off of me to have to, like, be the one who kind of puts the kibosh on red getting so strong, right? I'm not going to bother trying to hold France here, because they're like, either white or red's just going to break me from holding it. They're not going to let me, I don't think. So we don't bother. They won't let me hold that. They've already shown, red's already shown they don't want me having that, so we're just not going to bother so much with that, per se. Go ahead and get this. And I'm actually just going to go ahead and hit right here. That way, you were right here. I can get right here for a little bit more vision what's going on. Alright, I don't love being next to you. I'm actually going to fortify. I'm going to de-escalate in your borders and protect myself from the bot who I'm more worried about. If green wanted to break me there, they could. Or white, rather. White doesn't seem to care about this at all. If I'm lucky and I get left alone, we get a nice bonus next turn. I wouldn't be totally opposed to pushing the bot out of there. Just get the bot away from us. Then again, we might be able to get an elimination of the bot. That's their last territory. Who knows? Orange traded down 4, I realize now. Don't know why. They're not even trying to get the Orient. That's a weird play on their part. Maybe they're busy fighting elsewhere? How many troops did red get? 16, so they haven't expanded in the last few turns. Yellow's still getting 7 troops. Means they still have their capital and a decent number of territories. I think yellow and orange are fighting over here a little bit, and that's... Oh my goodness! That's why orange doesn't have the Orient yet. Yellow and orange are going to war here, so I think we just don't worry about them. We stack over here a lot where yellow can't see it. I love that we still have vision over here. Let these two fight like crazy, and then I guess it's up to myself and white to or myself, white and red to try and get the rest of the board, perhaps? I could attack through here and leave a little bit less there. Ooh, you're fortifying down away. Wait, you fortified away so much that he can just take you. I honestly want to stack here, clear the bot if they attack up. Hopefully, please attack up, please attack up. And then, like, maybe the yellow's capital's really low on troops. The bot just stacked and didn't even attack? Bro, bot, attack. Get that 7 stack away from me. I don't like the way this bot's playing. Maybe I move my 8 stack back 1, that way it hits the 1 instead of my 8. Hey, Crazy, thanks for the 5. Appreciate that. Hearts and Chat for Crazy. How you doing today? White's attacking down here. I can see the dice moving. Don't know where, though. 19 troops. We're doing really strong all of a sudden. Hey, Crazy, thanks for the 5. Appreciate that. Thank you. I say we take a risk down here, stack all these, get you out of my business. Oh, we got the elimination on the bot. That's why they just stacked their beautiful value. Love that for us. Another trade in here for +8. We got another trade in after that. I'm going to stack here, and I'm just going to take your capital. And just have your capital become my capital. Probably. Really? You're kidding with that. Great. Well, somebody else can take it. Well, that's very unlucky that happened. Because now, red or orange just get that capital for free. 30 troops for red, that's insane. We are at such a disadvantage. I really needed that 89% chance to actually hit. That's extraordinarily unlucky. Well, I guess I shouldn't have greeted. I should have just stacked that army there and gone for next turn. Or maybe like try to break red. That's so unlucky. 90% chance to get it. Don't get it. Rough. Rough, rough, rough. I needed that. I needed you to not get that bonus. I needed to have that for the extra defense bonus. Now red can just slam through here and break me. We're in a lot of trouble. I do have 5 cards, though, so I can turn in right away. Surprised Red's not poking down here to see what I just slammed against. They saw that fight happen. I guess they're busy conquering the entire board up here, becoming an unstoppable force. Ah, there they go. Now they're scoping. Ooh, but they took too long to do it. They could have gotten that capital. That 8 hits there and then grabs that capital, but instead, yellow gets it. Yellow stacked all of it over there. So there's a chance. Oh, they're getting more cards. Okay, maybe they're leaving undefended. I can go, oh, they're just going to take this guy's capital, right? Well, they're fighting around somewhere. Are they slow rolling the capital over here? They are. They're slow rolling it. You've got like 30 troops to their like 7. Just do the 100% attack. Why are you slow rolling that? Just take it. Wasting your time, really. So there's. I see. They wanted to swap capitals and have their capital back here. Orange has been eliminated. That works out really well for them. That's very, very good for you. White gets 5 troops? Wait. Oh, the match is over. White got 5 troops. We've lost. It's over. If White's only getting 5 troops, that means that Red's going to be getting like 35 troops next turn. It's GG. It's over. Man, I really got to go to the bathroom. But everybody's taking so long on their turns! Come on! I want to take my turn to go to the bathroom. Alright, you know we've lost this match. I'm leaving. These guys are taking forever to take their turns. I really gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Longest pee of my life. I was holding it so long. Just going in between matches before that one. Alright. Let's find another match here and try and see if I can get a like more interesting match. Sorry the match has been kind of lame today. It's not been a great day for content here. I think it's this Fog of War in general. I want to do like a Fog of War Capital thing here, just to mix up what I'm doing on the channel for video-wise. But like, man, I feel like Fog of War just makes for bad content to watch as far as like a live stream goes. You just can't see what's going on. For videos, it's fine. I could edit out like let's just watch them for 3 minutes, not be able to see what they do, which is boring. But I can edit it to make it into a good video. But as far as like a actual like stream experience, just feels like it's probably boring. You can't see what they're doing, right? Alright, see if we can find a lobby here. Alright, we're red this time. You guys have a weird obsession trying to find out my age. Every stream. How old are you? Where do you live? Let me sniff your boxers. Weirdos. Alright, we're the red player and the map is Europe. And I forgot to turn on Fog of War crap. Oh, wait, this is... Sorry. That's gonna screw up my ranking. I did the wrong settings. I did the wrong Europe, and I forgot to turn on the Fog of War. Wrong Europe. I want advanced. Fog of War on. Or if I can find somebody with the lobby, join that instead. Oh my god, I'm so tired of you guys asking me how old I am. How would you feel if you get asked the same question 10 times a day? You get tired of it, right? Stop. Alright, here we go again. Let's try to actually have a good match this time. Use the right settings, not get screwed early. Been a rough day for making an entertaining stream. Oh well. Is what it is. Fog of War is just bad for streaming in general, honestly. One person became a bot. I'm actually okay with that. Alright, we're the red player and the map is Europe. I've got 3 troops over here in West Africa, but I'm not sure I want to put a capital there. I've got 4 in the Russian Empire, so I could try to go for the Russian Empire. Nothing in North Africa. Only 2 in the Orient. Can't really get Southern Europe here because of the blizzard blocking there. I could try for the generic Alps, get that fairly easily. In fact, I think I'll do just exactly that. That capital position gives me like a couple different directions I can go out to reach other places. And so far we can't see anybody else's capitals. This blizzard splits North Africa in half. That's a tough one to hold for anybody down there. But a lot of the rest of the blizzards don't make a lot of difference here. I guess that's one less point you have to hold West Africa here with that blizzard there. This blizzard, these blizzards, this one, that one, they don't really do much. This blizzard is a big deal though, blocking this one in half as well. And we don't get to see anybody's capital except for our own. That's going to make things difficult, because there's 1, 2, 3 players who know where mine is. Black putting over here, so I'm guessing Black is going to try and grab the Orient. I saw a lot of troops come from here over to there, which tells me their capital is probably there. The Black player is getting an Orient, and I think they just grabbed a turn 1 Orient? Ooh, that could be really dangerous. Maybe we stack some troops here, hitting here and here, and just try and break them. Or maybe we don't antagonize them, and instead focus on getting our own. I don't really love you having vision on me, so I'm just going to get rid of you for the sake of you not having vision on me. Losing 2 troops, not super great. I just want you guys to know what's going on here. Okay, we've lost far too many troops, and we had really bad dice rolls there. So if White wants to stack here and then take this away from me, they can. But I've got enough troops nearby that I'll be able to go back in. Please don't break me. Oh no. I am angry at you. What the White player here is doing is they're focusing on sabotaging me to the point of not really getting themselves going. And what that's going to do is just going to screw both of us. They should be focusing on getting what they can. I should be focusing on what I can. On Fog of War Capital, when you go to war with somebody early, you just both lose because somebody else across, like, while they're fighting me, trying to block me from this measly +4, the Black player is over here, like, reaping in the benefits of a +6, and they're going to, like, roll the board. You want, at the beginning of the Fog of War Capitals Europe here, just focus on getting your territories, and don't worry about breaking somebody else's +4. So we may be screwed here. If I wasn't live, I would just leave this match right now, because it's a waste of my time. Eight troops for Magenta for going last. Magenta taking forever, 30 seconds just to put down their troops. Can't really commentate because I can't see what they're doing. So we don't really want to go for Central Europe because there's 2, 4, 6 troops in there plus whatever's here, so that's going to be untaken for a while. 6 troops for the Black player, so they do not have the Orient yet. Purple keeps doing emojis over there. Black player's down here fighting a lot, so they're trying to grab something somewhere, trying to like slow roll for this maybe? Maybe they grabbed it now. 6 troops for us. We're going to immediately smack your 3 here. This person really wants to make sure I don't have this territory, and it's just going to cost them a lot of troops and screw over both of us. So hopefully white learns their lesson and doesn't try to break me again. They have 8 troops. Are they going to try and break me again? All that's going to happen here is you're just going to make us both lose, honestly. Because while you're stopping me from getting +4, but guess what? While we stalemate each other on gains over here, somebody goes uncontested over here, getting huge. They're going to break me again. I'm not playing this match. This is stupid. Myself and white both just lose. That's all there's to it. Either unlucky, spawning next to a noob who just wants to break me, or stream snipe because I hosted the lobby. Honestly, could easily just be a noob. Noobs love breaking people that have territories. You could have still won? No. No. Are you kidding me? Maybe there's like a 5% chance. Or if everybody else in the game is incompetent. But if there's one decently skilled player, no. A big part of life is understanding what is worth your time. Is it worth playing out every single match you play in every single game on the 5% chance that you win it? No, life's too short and precious to waste on something that's a 95% failure chance. So waste your life. Don't waste your life on something that has a 95% chance of failing. Spend your efforts on something that has at least a 30% chance of succeeding. Life's too short to waste, think of that. Do you really, you play 20 games out because there's a chance you could win and they each take half an hour. You just spent 10 hours of your life to lose 19 times and win 1. What a waste of your existence. The reason why this is happening is because I'm having to create lobbies as opposed to just joining. I'd say the biggest problem with this game is anytime you want to join a lobby, it's just all the same map over and over again. Everybody just wants to play that same map over and over again. So if you want to do something other than that, you gotta create a lobby and then snipers come in. This happened the last time I streamed too. When I created the lobby myself, every single match, for the most part, somebody was self-destructing on me, either early or in the middle of the game. And as soon as I started joining random games from the lobby, problem went away. Matches were normal. So maybe when I want to do maps other than the classic world, I just need to do it off stream. Because the problem with this game is, for the most part, everybody just you want to play the world map. All right, have fun waiting, or if you want to play anything other than the world map but not host, have fun waiting 30 minutes for it to pop up, right? Didn't know this could become a stream about philosophical ideas? Is that a problem? Are you complaining? Alright, here we go. Nope. Alright, cool. Alright, I need to calm down and get off a tilt. Deep breath. Happy place. Go to my happy place. Doesn't help that I played Territorial IO before this and got frustrated playing that a little bit. Not too bad frustrated, just, one of the matches was annoying. Alright, we're the blue player and the map is Europe. And we've got a lot of troops right down here in North Africa and a bit here in West Africa. Not a lot going on in the Orient over here. Nothing's to speak of here in Russia. We got some troops scattered all throughout Europe here. And not much up here. I guess we have 4 up there, something. Our strongest position is right down here. But that 3 of orange next to us is also scary. I wish I could see what was right here. I'm worried if I cap here, somebody caps here, then we're in trouble. Who goes before me? White and black. So if I cap right here, black or white on their first turn can stack all their troops here and maybe even take my cap away from me. So that's a dangerous cap with only 1 on it. Otherwise I might take it. If I put it right here, ooh, I actually could go for Central Europe for that +5. The only people that see that are magenta, red, and orange, who all go after me in the turn orders. They can't take away from me my first turn, even though it's like a 1-4 with the +3 on it. So we don't have to worry about a turn 1 capital grab unless these guys, you know, work their way through, but less likely. And it's actually only a 2-point hold for Central Europe here because of this blizzard and this blizzard. That's actually a really nice, strong early +5. I'm not going to try and grab it in 1 turn. I learned my mistake from the last match I played and failed. In that it's people can actually break it pretty easily and mess you up. So don't rush that +5 bonus too quickly, unless you're confident the people around you will leave you be. And that +3 there does, that 3 troops there does not leave me feeling safe. Alright, so we know where 1 capital is. The magenta capital is right over here in the Orient. I hope red does not cap right here. That'd be bad for me because then that's like 6 right there. And that's going to make it a lot harder for me to like grab and hold this. Be a good cap for them though, unless they want Russian Empire. Honestly, a Russian Empire might not be bad. Might not be bad for them. That's a +7 bonus. If they cap right there and nobody else is in here, that's actually really good for them. Much better than the +4 they get here from the Dinaric Alps. The question is, do they see something over there that I don't? Instead, they capped somewhere I couldn't even see, so they've got some juicy target elsewhere. There's probably a cap in here somewhere. Somebody probably has a cap in here. Maybe there's a cap in here somewhere. Black player putting 2 troops over here and attacking down this way, which means they're probably trying to grab this bonus right here. So the black player might have a cap in here, or they might just have a lot of stuff around here. So possible cap for black in here. It would not surprise me to see an orange capital in here, right? No, if orange cap in here, wouldn't they just cap right here? Couldn't see the white players turn at all, and we get 6 troops, and we put them all right here, and I say we just go ahead and hit, oh, I don't want, maybe red actually breaks that for me. No, red sees what I have here. We hit that right there, and I'll leave that 7 to defend, and we trying to hit a few more territories here and just hope to get lucky to maybe get a little bit more turf and vision. Now we know, okay, now we know there's no cap down here. That was very useful information. If I attack up here and get lucky, we don't, unfortunate. If I attack and get lucky over here, I can gain some vision. We have found the red capital. That was a worthwhile searching endeavor. We know where the red cap is. Then we fortify, I'd say, this 2 back over here to somewhere useful. Orange gets 7 troops. So red is just going to get this for free in their first turn, and then they're going to push out into this, and that'll be a total +5 bonus for them down there. And they might fight me for the Scandinavian Empire up here, or I might let them have that and I go for the Dinaric Alps. Ooh, look at that. They probably actually go down from British Empire into Western Europe. Look at that. Western Europe, the only way to access Western Europe is through the British Empire, thanks to these 1, 2, 3 blizzards. That's actually 9 things for them, plus 9 bonus. Oh, but Magenta's fighting them for it. I bet Magenta has her capital down in here. Oh, this is really good for us. Let these two fight each other for this. Like, this is a great spot, but there's 2 people fighting for it. Whoever wins this fight will have plus 9 bonuses, plus whatever capitals, with a 1-point defense in that plus 9. That is so incredibly good. Now, if these two go to war and then we somehow clean up, that could be really good for us. Magenta has to be in here. Oh, plus 8 over there makes perfect sense. Probably hit both of these. I'm so glad we attacked there and won that roll so we could see that. That's such good information for us. And they attack over here, and then they have plus 2. They don't have vision. They don't know that Magenta has this 9 here unless they had a red here that they attacked. I can actually try for North Africa if I wanted to, but it's a 1, 2, 3 point hold, and I've got a plus 5 I could go for here instead. Red fortified away from here. So that means that we know red is probably holding this bonus here, I imagine. Or wants to hold that bonus there. Or the red's trying for down here. Black player stacking over here, which means they're probably trying to grab this bonus right here. And they probably have it by now. That might be their capital right there, giving them a plus 4 already. Since red moved away, I actually feel comfortable trying to grab this in one turn here. Ooh, white's already lost their capital. That's actually really bad, because that means somebody else is already going to be having a really big advantage early on, getting an extra plus 2 straight off the bat. So we have to wait to get their bonuses and whatnot. Wish I had gotten my plus 5 a turn sooner, but I didn't want to take the risk. Ooh, white's coming in very strong. Wait, your troops are all there. You're not a bot. What, they're going in across the board? What are you doing? This person intentionally gave their capital away. Why? Maybe they were somebody who like put their capital elsewhere and then realized, oh wow, yeah, look how strong this is, and then they're just gonna try and go for it? That is such a weird play. Yeah, why indeed? I don't think I've ever seen that. That is such a strange maneuver. Maybe white had no territories in here. That can happen. Like all this right there, like they saw how good this is and they want it, but they had no territories. And so now they're just going to try and grab it from across the map, not realizing that people have their capitals in there. People play very chaotically sometimes. It's kind of hard to understand. We'll go ahead and put 6 troops there. And since they're all going to be busy over there, I'm going to go ahead and go for this and just hope that white doesn't come down and try and break me. Hit that. And we'll leave just 3 there to discourage you from hitting that, and we'll fortify this over back to here. And if somebody wants to break me, they easily can. 3 troops won't stop it. Trying to hold a plus 5 bonus on turn 2 is a little bit ambitious, but that's kind of whoever wins Europe a lot of times is the person who gets a little bit greedy at the start and gets away with it. I could easily waited like 2 or 3 more turns to get this, but if white and red leave me be, I'm off to a massive lead here. Yeah, 7 troops for red coming in there, alright. So red did not lose their capital. Kurt started with 5. Magenta lost their capital. Orange started with 9. Maybe orange took somebody's capital. Yeah, I think orange took magenta's capital. Wait, no, white lost theirs. I'm dumb. Forget all that. Orange might have taken white's capital. Everybody's still here. Nobody's left and become bot yet. White would probably be the first one to do it if their little war over here fails. They're coming from that way, so their capital... White's capital's probably in here somewhere. I wonder if I could, scope it out and take it. Somebody else probably already taken it, right? 13 troops for black. Maybe black has it. Well, they're getting a plus 4 from southeastern Europe. I wonder what other bonus they have. I think they got another one. Not this, not this, not this, not this. Maybe they took the capital. They might have this. No, there's that right there. don't think they have that. How'd they get so many troops? They must have... Oh, look at that 7 coming in. Ooh. Black's just going to try and take Scandinavia there. Hopefully they don't break this. I'm going to need to defend up there harder. Ooh, I'm very lucky they didn't break that. That's a trust exercise. I think they have Scandinavia, and they're being like, hey, don't break me, I won't break you. Well, they fortified next to me, so maybe not entirely. There is so much action happening up here. I think everybody wants this. This is the God Spawn, +9 with a 1-point hold. I think a lot of people have seen it. I think Magenta might be up there. I think Red's in there. I think White, we know, is in there. Black's trying to get there. I think everybody wants this. Hey, glad you enjoy the risk streams. I really wish I had vision in there, because I bet so much interesting stuff is happening in there. This has got to be just a crazy war zone. Alright, 12 troops for us is fantastic. I stack a few more over here because I don't trust. I want to discourage you from going over there. And I can actually attack over to here and try and get myself another greedy bonus that hopefully I get away with. I'm not going to try to defend it too hard, though. And we'll call that good. Well, it'll probably get broken, but it's worth a shot. Maybe people are busy elsewhere. And we'll leave that there, because that 7 is actually like a 1-point defense still on my Central Europe. I could go for Southern Europe as well. I'm worried, though, that somebody's going to be displeased about that. Because the red player is right up there, and they could easily come through here and slam me. Red's actually been a homie so far. I'm not sure I want to take away their bonus. All I know is I want nothing to do with what's going on up here. It's like a 3- or 4-way battle between everybody, and I want nothing to do with it. I don't think anybody's going for Russia. We could try for that. Did Red get 11 troops there? They did. So Orange is getting 10, you're getting 11, Magenta's only getting 5. So Black, Orange, and Red all seem to be doing fairly well. White and Magenta less so. Ooh, 9 troops right there. Probably breaks me. Breaks my 3? Or hits my 7? Or they're just defending up against their bonus. I think Red has this bonus, and they're trying to protect it from me looking scary on their border. Yep, yeah, we know where Red is. We know where Red is. And the question is, do we just kind of match? They've got a 1-point... 17 troops for Black! That's insane. That's a problem. They're the one who probably has that capital. They've got this. They have the Scandinavia. I should probably break their Scandinavia. I'm dealing with Red on my board. Me and Red need to get along and deal with the threat that Black is on the board. They're huge. They've got so much down there. Take me all my vision. Give it back. I'm going to try and de-escalate on Red's border. Wait a second. No. I'm so stupid. Oh, 6 troops here. For White, did they get a capital back? 6 troops? They might have. I think White got a capital back. I think they took this capital over here, maybe. Or maybe one down here. Red has only one way to come out through here. And it's either into here or into here. So I'm going to move this maybe over here. And give them a path out. Maybe I do need to go up. Red's going to need a path out of there, so I'm just going to move that 3 over there, and they'll just break that. 16 troops, amazing for us. Ah, man. I don't even want to mess up there, around up there, though. Maybe I try to take a cheeky North Africa and hope to get away with it. Don't really trust Black, though. Stack these down here. Put a couple up here for safety. Stack a couple over there, so they're less inclined to want to take that. And we work ourselves over here. Maybe take a cheeky little situation over here. And then we fortify this back over to here, because I'm more worried about Black breaking me than Red. Because I feel like Black's scarier on the board. And the bigger and stronger you are on the board, the more you can get away with being aggressive. Red is not trapped in here yet, though. They have this here and this here at the least, so they don't have to attack through me to get a card. They can do things in the Orient for now. I'm showing them trust, with just this one here. They don't know that I have North Africa yet. Black could have broke me there, but they they did not. I've also not broken them either, so... We're being fairly good neighbors with everybody for the most part so far. Magenta stacking over there. Is that like your last territory, maybe? No, you got +5. Means you've got a capital somewhere, right? Oh, are they coming to break me? Probably right. Not the end of the world. Ooh, okay, not breaking us. Just want a little bit of vision. Alright, cool. 12 troops for red. Everybody's getting pretty healthy and strong over here. I hope they don't keep stacking here. Just want them to, you know, let's just be neighbors and chill. I understand I have you boxed in here, but you have things you can do elsewhere, right? Did I go for West Africa? I don't think there's anybody in there. If there's anybody in West Africa, they would go for it by now. Red puts 4 down here, so they don't fully trust. Hopefully this 5. I mean, they would have seen Magenta moving around over there. Yeah, they're stacking over there. I think they eventually break this. Ooh, they de-escalate. Okay, Red is doing a trust exercise with me over here, or they don't know that I have North Africa. Both are very possible. Alright, so both Magenta and Red are chilling. Black coming with 19 troops. How many did I get? I got 16, so I'm really not that far behind Black in strength. Where do I expand to next? We can't go up here. I'd love to get into here, but I feel like this is going to be like a nightmare for us. I need to see how many troops White has, because it seems like they're posturing as if they have control of this. I don't think Black's going to appreciate if we take this from them. Yeah, look at how much Black's stacking over there. If we try and take this from Black, we've made a big lifetime enemy. Ooh, Black's grabbing this bonus as well. I don't really like that. Do I break that? That's like a +8, and they're already way too strong. But then I'm making an enemy out of the big guy. I'd rather just get a bigger territory bonus myself. Problem is, once Red decides to leave here, I'm going to lose this +4. This guy's... Their capital could be here for all I know. I'm not sure anybody's going for the Orient. I could try to go for the Orient, but there's like at least like 4 Magenta troops here and like 3 Red troops there, if not more. Try for West Africa? It might be abandoned? I mean, if people were going for this, surely people would eventually start coming out here already, right? Because they can't go out that way. Maybe nobody went for West Africa and Spain here. Southwestern Europe. Now I can just like kind of roll through and check it out. Yeah, I think White's going strong up here. How many troops did you get? Only 6. I think White's just doing 1 stack rolling around. I think this is clear for me to go in. White's going out that way. I think I can scope in here and see what's going on in there. Maybe grab some capitals, maybe break some of his bonus. I don't know. 18 troops. I don't think we trade. They fortified 1 back. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to defend this up a little bit better. And maybe put a couple over here. I'm going to leave that alone. Maybe stack a few on here just to be better defended. Stack the rest over here. And I want to see what's going on over here. I need to know what's happening in this neck of the woods. Is there an undefended capital over here? There is, but Red's got 16 next to it. I'm going to give them a heart. I love you. And I'm going to fortify out of there. And I'm going to be homies with Red. So we know Red still has 16 troops up there. And hopefully Red's going to see that, like, I could have taken his capital or whatever. But I didn't. So, like, that's a... If Red is an experienced gamer, they're going to see that as a massive gesture of goodwill. And they won't break me, hopefully. Because they've been dealing with White. I don't know how they got their capital down to 1 there, but whatever. I feel like White could have taken their capital, right? White the bot? What are you doing? Yeah, Black might have Spain. That could be where some of their bonus is coming from. Maybe there's a capital here stopping them from it. 9 troops for Red. Probably because I broke them. Maybe White had broken them. Red's still stacking very strongly over here. Trying to defend. I'm guessing their capital that's in here somewhere and their bonus. That's fine. And you'd think they would fortify back into here. Yeah, Red just wants to chill out. I don't love how Red is so, like, around me. Okay, they broke my 3. Whatever. I'm not worried about that, or my plus 4 bonus. So I gave... Wait. This could be good. This could be really good. This could be really good. They broke me, but if they also break black... Okay, I think we're homies. I think... No, don't break that. Don't. Wait. I'll move out of your way. I think red understands that we're the homies. Ooh, 23 for black. I think red has understood that we're the homies, and they broke me to be able to get their troop to have access to the black player. And I'm not even gonna try and take their stuff. We're the homies. We're the buddies. I think I've got a read on the red player, and they've got a read on me. Oh, going for me. No. Oh, clever, tracing it back to take their capital. Okay, red and black are going to war. I think red made a mistake not fortifying back to defend. I'm not gonna try and claim this back. That's now their path to get in and out. All right then. So, ooh, I think they've just taken that bonus. Now they're defending up there. So black is now there and red's now out here. Neither of which is good for me. Unless I can get down here and scope out what's going in here. If I can grab this +4 from Western Europe, that makes it for losing this +4 over here. And maybe I can also grab the British Empire. I don't know what's going on back here, but I need to know. The white player's still in here, staying alive somehow, just having one random stack running around. And white chooses to break me. I guess white did not appreciate me attacking their stuff, and maybe I broke their bones or something. So white is just they play really weird. I really wish people just get white out of the match already. I don't like that they broke me though. Well, they just wanted to scope see what's down here. I guess I did leave that as like a 1, right? Only 9 troops, so we do get a forced trade in here of 5. So we'll go ahead and get this trade in there. And I say we stack most of it, well maybe not that much, but you know, a lot of it right here. And then the rest of it over here. And we're just going to go ahead and claim this back and leave perhaps a little bit more to defend at this time. We're less likely to get broken there. Then I want to know what's down here. I'm also going to hit this because who knows, maybe red lets me keep it for the bonus. I doubt it, but I'm going to try. Oh my god, orange has 40 down there. Abandoned ship. Abandoned ship. Okay, alright, now we know. Now we know. Orange is just stacking down there. We got to get out of there. We got to leave that situation and say no thank you to that. Let me out. So they're just chilling there on that +4 bonus. God spawn for them. Just unbreakable bonus for them. Ooh, scary. Alright, so orange is a threat and a half. The fact that I got broken 2 of my territories in 1 turn is not great. Please don't break my North Africa. I need that. Ooh, they lost that though. Were they trying to get a card grab over there? It's such a good spawn for them. Yeah, we gotta get out of there. So we know they've got at least 54 troops. Probably more elsewhere. Five troops for magenta. So all they have is their capital. 12 card trade-in. So we're not going to hold this. I doubt we can hold this. I don't really want to fight red for that. Scandinavia is like the path through. I kind of want to get over here and see where white is and like try to eliminate them or grab their capital because, well, they've started breaking me now. So at this point, I have no love for them. I could take this and go through here, all this. Maybe if I'm lucky, red lets me keep Scandinavia. I feel like orange just wants to stack here and not grab this, otherwise we would have had it already. Red seems probably more busy over here than here, or maybe not. 7 troops for red. What I don't want to see is them stacking over here. I want them to understand that we have an alliance over here. Unspoken hominess. 15 card trade-in, so they'll probably stack some over here, I imagine. I'm lucky that orange doesn't know what's going on up here, because orange could just easily go in, take out all this, have 2 capitals, and have red just out of this corner, and be even stronger in the corner behind me. What a great start here for them. Yep, red stacking more over here to protect their bonus, okay. And they're fighting over here. Unfortunately, they went to attack my 10 stack. I don't Okay, so red's not my homie. Red is not my homie at all. I read them wrong. They are not the homie. Red is in fact the enemy. Are you? Did you leave me become a bot? No, you're still here. So red's just crazy. Red's just crazy. You are in fact not my homie. Do I have a card trade in 3 so I can take that from you over there? I do not. Red in fact is not the homie. So we need to kind of like get a read that Red's making a war with everybody. It looks like you're trying to get your territory bonus back. Orange is in the best position to win this, just while everybody else fights amongst each other. We can just chill out. Black is everywhere. How many troops did Black even get this turn? 28 troops. We've got to deal with Black. Black is way too strong, but unfortunately Red decided to go to war with me when Black's the strongest player on the board. So that's a problem. I think at this point, between Orange just playing so passively and Red self-destructing on me effectively, they're just feeding the wind to Black. That's what it feels like. Magenta and White seem like non-factors in this +3 of you. Magenta's just doing nothing. I don't even know why they're in this game. White, rather. Alright, that's it for their turn. We need to do some work on Black. That's what we gotta do. So we're going to stack a bunch right here. And we're just gonna go to war with Black and hope for the best here. Alright, that's great. And I need to not have something constantly like behind me over here. There was no castle here. That's crazy. Alright. And then we're gonna go over here. Just make sure you get less bonuses, if at all possible. I need you to not be getting all these bonuses. You'll come back and wreck me for this, but well, what you gonna do, right? And somebody's got to do something. Somebody's got to do something, otherwise Black is just going to, like, wreck the board. So by me, if I get them out of this corner behind me, that's going to help out a little bit. They'll just stack right here and break back in. But I think, unfortunately, we picked a capital that just had us in the middle of everything. Like, being over here is better because they were able to, like, grab this and then this, and being in the middle can sometimes work out. This time it had the opposite effect. We were just in the middle of everybody to attack and destroy over and over again. And the Orange coming through here a little bit. Okay. Orange scoping out the area. Which means that Black probably doesn't have this bonus. I think they came from up here. If we can reduce the amount of bonuses Black has right now, that's pretty good. The fact that I took out like a 20 stack they had over here is also good. If we're all attacking each other evenly, it balances out. But now we've got to read on Red in that they don't really care. They will push through anybody and everything to get to where they want to be. And that's probably why they only got a 7-troop bonus. They're probably going to try and stack here and grab North Africa at this point. Whatever, take it. These 4 troops down here do nothing for me. Nobody has the Orient yet. Black probably has Russian Empire. I know there's a capital here and a capital here, and mine here. Don't know where the other 3 are. What's Red doing? They were drafting for a while. They didn't stack here, so I don't even know what they're doing. Hopefully they don't break me here. They probably do, though. No, not gonna break me? I mean, you already broke me down here, took out 10 of my troops. Okay, they didn't. Well, 14 troops for Black, so we pushed them down to size a little bit, but they're going to be mad at me, and they're most likely going to come in here and take all this back, or go through here and break this. Red actually honored the borders there, thank goodness. I don't know why Orange and Red haven't, like, taken this away from me, but I'll take it. Yep, they put just enough there to break that bonus for me. That's fine, that's fine. It's only a +4 bonus. I'm not super worried about that. If I can actually, like, grab and hold this, I don't care if I lose this and this. That's fine. If I can just finally grab this, this, and this, and just have like a 1, 2, 3 point hold on all my defenses, I can try and claw my way back into this a little bit after having... Oh, White got pushed out there, and they have 4 cards! That's so good for the Black player. That's so good. That is what, 20 card trade-in? Oh, that's devastating. Yep, Black just probably stacks that 20 right here and just goes through me right here, or goes through me like this, and devastates me right here and now. Unless they're also dealing with the Orange player. If I'm lucky, they're also dealing with like orange and magenta and red. I didn't see where red put their stuff was. They might be fighting them as well. 45 troops? Wait, what? Oh, because they had 8 cards and they had to do a double trade. Oh, we just lose right here. Oh, it's over. No, it's over. Yep. Yeah, we're done. They take our capital. That's it for us. Red screwed us. I don't know why Red thought slamming me through here and fighting this instead of dealing with the black was a smart move, but now we both lose. But then again, I also have a trade, so maybe it's not over just yet. Maybe it's not over just yet if the heart of the cards get lucky. Hey, we got lucky. Guess we're not out of it after all. All it takes is 1 card trade in a lucky roll, and we are still in this a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and do some more work over here and reclaim this. And maybe I'm gonna leave that castle undefended, but black doesn't know that. Or hopefully they don't know that. I'm still I am still in an extremely vulnerable position. But the fact that I got lucky and won that roll, maybe I can pull this back. Blue so far has been a very good neighbor to us. I think they understand what a huge threat on the board the black player is. Please don't attack me. Yeah, okay. So it looks like orange is over here as well for fortifying up there. There may be hope for this. Magenta's still only getting 5 a turn. I don't even know what you're at, where you're doing. Ooh, the card trading is huge. Having a card trade just to like regain my territory. Look how little I have. A 3, a 7, and a 5, and that's it. And a 9. We're so low on troops. The only way I come back from this is with some nice card trades, maybe elimination. And also if nobody breaks me for a while because they're all scared of, you know, black having eliminated white or something like that. Magenta's probably hiding over here somewhere, I think. 7 for red, so they still don't have much. They should just grab this at this point. They could have taken that 10, hit that, and just have it, but they don't. 40 card trade-in. If they're smart, they stack it here and just go through and eliminate me and get my 2 cards. And, well, is it worth it for 2 cards? Well, that makes sure nobody else gets the 2 cards. But they might... I mean, I'm all over the board, though. It's going to be hard to do in a single 60-second turn. Oh, they're taking out magenta, I think. Nope, they're finally grabbing this. That's fine. Should have done that a while ago, honestly. I mean, if you're going to, like, break me like that, you might as well finish the job and get the bonus. I've been nothing but a good neighbor to red in spite of them breaking me like that. I've been a good neighbor to orange. Or they finally... Yeah, red's not a good neighbor. Yeah, we've already known this. That's fine. Let them do their thing. And just gotta hope to kind of get left alone. I wish orange would, like... Yeah, I want orange to come up here and just mess up red. That'd be really good for us. To have a chance to get back in on this. I mean, they can have that. If I can just hold these 3. 15 troops for black... Probably gonna be mad at me for having smashed their 30 stack in that capital, but to be fair, I mean, you attacked me first. Another card trade for the black player. That's why getting elimination is so good. They had 2 card trades last time, another one this time. If they're good, they stack right here, come through all this, take all this, take all this, get this, and they can use this here, and they can take me out a single turn, but they probably don't know where I'm at all scattered across the board. For all they know, I could have like something over here or something here. They don't know that red took me out there. Only red knows I was down there. An orange player also has a trade-in, which is huge for them. Well, they're fighting somebody down here. I see them doing the little dice rolls. Oh, I see. They stacked down here. They went through all this. They have North Africa now, and they have the Orient. Red. Oh, this is good. Red's on tilt. Red's on tilt. 23 troops is huge for us, actually. That's massive. That is massive. The black player is a huge threat on the board. Do I even bother trying to defend right now? I think we make sure we break any extra bonus the black player has. Do we try and get lucky again? Heart of the cards? Heart of the cards? Oh, heart of the cards, baby! Heart of the cards! I'm going to trust orange here and defend this up a little bit. Hey, man, you broke both my bonuses and took up my capital. Turnabout's fair play at this point. Now, they can easily take that back, but they'll lose, you know, more troops since I put that over there. At this point, I'm taking black down with me. That's why black going in, breaking me, and hitting my capital was a really, like, risky move on their part. If you mess somebody up, you better be able to have... Like, you better be able to, like, eliminate them that turn. Oh, orange come... Oh, there's a double cap there. That explains a lot. Let's give them the heart. they probably just take that from me. So far, orange and me, all orange is the homie. Me and orange are the homies. And this is the, like, the social political aspect of Risk that is really huge in the mid to late game. And that's the aspect that red failed on. They made an enemy out of me and the black player, so nobody likes red right now. Nobody wants to work with him. Orange has been the homie with us all along. They're not breaking me here. I'm not trying to bother them. We're working together against the giant on the board that the black player was. To be fair, without me, like, hitting the black player so hard, like, down here, and then again here when they hit me there, and then there, you know. If I hadn't been going to war with the black player so hard, orange would just be losing. They're still getting 16 troops a turn! Wait, how's the black player up here? How is the black player up here? Wait, what? I saw, like, the troop movement sign down here. That must have been a glitch from the red player's turn. Yeah. If I can just stay a homie with the orange player, we can come back into this. I need the orange player to get red out of here, but I don't think they're going to. The red's going to come break me soon, I think. Alright, I'm not even going to stack on this capital near you. I'm not worried about that. At this point, we're going for red. At this point, red, I don't want you to have any bonuses at all. Did you leave your castle undefended? Oh, that's so tragic for you that you left your castle undefended. In fact, I'm going to take all this and then fortify back there to that. Actually, you're probably down. We're actually not going to. We're going to fortify this back over to here. And if I hit that and his stack of like 30 troops is right there, then he can attack back right away with all of it. Now he can just put like his 7 troops right there and he'll have 8 to hit like here and break me or whatever. Grab the capital. Okay, orange is not as much of a homie as I thought. Angry face. Angry face. Magenta's turn. They only get 5. Orange not as much of a homie as we thought. Probably thinking that I'm getting too strong. Alright. Unfortunately, I opted to attack red the turn before orange decides to betray our unspoken alliance. I don't know why they didn't just take this capital, honestly. I mean, at least they didn't take my capital. They could have. The others probably don't know how powerful you are. I'm actually not. I'm actually kind of like underdog right now. Orange and black, I think, are still stronger. Red's actually not attacking near us. They just let me have this. No, I mean, they did take my North Africa, so I'm taking something there is fair game, right? Do I have a card trade? I do. Fantastic. I need those 55 troops to help defend things. I don't think anybody knows I only have 1 here. Or just saying thanks. I guess red's fighting magenta or black or something to soften him up for elimination? Alright, 23 troops for black. I don't know how they're still so strong after we've been doing absolute work on them, but at least they're no longer up here. They're probably down over... They probably have the Orient, North Africa, this and this. They probably have all of that. Alright, if red's not going to try and take that capital back... Ooh, that's a lot of troops. 27? Oh, big, massive trade-in. I think it's time we did a little... Oh, orange is still going to have like 80 troops down there. So maybe I can just push red out of here and still try to be homies with orange. Or maybe they fought. Oh, he was right there. That's huge for us. Get out of here. And do I just take this fight and hope for the best? Heart of the cards? Heart of the cards. Orange is going to be really mad about that, but I've got enough troops to make it really hard for them to try and grab that back. That's huge for us. And then we fortify these back over to... they're going to come and break all my bonuses. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Only 5 troops for orange is huge, but 60 troop trade-in. That's fine. You can take that castle. You can take that castle. I want the +9 bonus. +2 capitals is actually 2. It's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I can hold everything right here for a +13 bonus. All right, so yeah, that's fine. You can take that. We're moving around the board. I take a little bit of yours. You take a little bit of mine. And I'll be the one who's like chilling back here in the place that's super easy to defend. That's fine by me. They can actually take another capital here, but I probably have a card trade, right? I do. That's fine. So if they come in here to take one of my capitals, I do another card trade, destroy their entire stack, and get it back, and then have like a nice big defense right here. Oh, the problem is we're fighting each other so much that the black player is going to just be a giant down there. They take it back, that's fine. I just stack everything right here. Boom, 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 take it all back. There we go. They want that back. They put everything they have into taking that back. And I think that was a mistake on their part. I think they should have swapped to my... They could have had this castle, and this castle. They could have had 3 castles. Instead, they put everything here, where I'm just going to take it back from them. The problem is, we were the 3 big players, and we're all infighting. And so black is going to be massive across the board. So we're infighting for second place. Yeah, they're saying well played because they've got it now. How are you still in this? Maybe orange slows down the black player enough. Only 22 troops is not insane. It's not insane. I'm not going to get much bonuses this turn, but the card trade's going to be massive for us. Oh, okay. He's coming in with 80 troops. He's just... Oh, yeah. I guess me attacking orange wasn't great. I was hoping orange would be a more experienced player and just like realize we're like swapping positions or something. They're a new player who just wants to have their... Like, they had their eye on this and nothing else. They like, if I don't have this, it's GG. Like, you gotta think bigger than that, look bigger than that. Alright, we do a little card trade in here to add to our 10. We're looking nice and strong. And now we're just gonna do it from down here and split when we're over here. Go ahead and do some work here. A little bit of this. We'll attack over here and send maybe, you know, that many. And this goes over to here. Reclaim this. I don't know why they thought they'd be able to take this back for me, but you were not able to. We're going to go down to here. And now we're going to be able to hold this a little bit better. And we're going to... I mean, 30 troops is not that lot to defend up here. I'm actually rather have that sitting on that capital. But then again, black doesn't know. And orange doesn't have a card trade. I don't want orange breaking my bonuses. If I let them, they could have probably broken for these bonuses there. I want to defend up against orange. And really is posturing for second place at this point, unfortunately. The black player is really strong. They try to come through this way to break me out. Orange is just really mad that I fought them for this. To be fair, they broke me the turn before, did they not? They broke my bonus the turn before, did they not? And they aren't an experienced enough a player to understand the concept of like rotating positions. Wish this capital of mine was right here. I could defend all of this from a capital right there. Problem is the black player's just going to swoop through the board. They probably got a card trade in 4 here. I need the magenta to do something amazing. 29 troops. Yeah, they're so strong. The problem is, like, the red player screwed us, and orange's positioning was trapped behind us. 75 troops. It's over. 75 card trade in. It's done. It's done. I needed the orange to not basically self-destruct on me last turn. I needed them to, like, just chill with swapping positions, and then the two of us work together against black, but there's not an experienced gamer to understand the concept of, like, rotating positions. Nah, it's over. Look at that. 122 stack, we're done. They win the game. Orange is eliminated. And then us next, and then magenta. Well, we tried. Third or second. Oh well. We'll leave that match, because we lose. Oh well. Alright, let's take a break. Be right back. Alright, sorry about the break. I'm back. It's important for me to remember to get up and walk around every so often. If you stream, like sometimes I might end up streaming for like 6 hours, and it's actually really unhealthy to sit for like 6 hours straight. It's important to like, realistically every 20 minutes you should be getting up and walking around and moving around the blood in your legs, but well, for me, like a couple times a stream will have to do. And sometimes I take a bathroom break too. Alright. Lobby time. Good match, though. Shame we lost. Would have been a good video. Alright. Not the best day for wins, but we're also playing a mode that I'm just not, frankly, that familiar with. I'm playing a map and a game mode I'm not familiar with. Fog of War? Hardly ever play it. Europe? Hardly ever play it, so it's more of a learning experience. Probably better do this learning off stream, off camera, but whatever. I should really just take like a day or two and just grind out these settings in on this map on a off camera. That way when I stream it, I can actually be like, you know, better. But then again, something you'll enjoy watching, the learning experience. Want to do manual games? Oh, where you manually set the place in the start because it's boring and takes forever. I don't want to like wait forever to. I don't want to spend like 5 or 10 minutes just setting up the positioning on the board. It's boring. I want to get to the point. Auto placement's better for especially for content, right? For streaming. You get much more like chaotic, random placements, and it's just more interesting. Gotta keep in mind, I come at this from a perspective of not just a gamer, but also of a content creator. Alright, we're the green player this time. Captain Moustache over here. Same map, same settings. Alright, one person left became a bot, that's fine. Alright, we're the green player and the map is Europe. We have nothing over here in Russia, and nothing in North Africa. Iceland, British Empire, nothing over there either? Or here in Western Europe. Really, we just have a lot over here in Southwestern Europe, a little bit there in West Africa, and a few troops scattered over here in the Orient and Eastern Europe. And a bit in Central Europe and Scandinavia. I could actually try for Scandinavia, or I could try for down here. If white caps here, we probably go up here. If white doesn't cap here, I want this +4 bonus that's blocked by these blizzards over here. It's a 1-point hold for this +4 bonus. Depends where white caps. White's probably going to cap here. I could cap here, and then try to get the Orient, but someone could have a cap here or here for all I know. I hope nobody has a cap here, that'd be bad. Alright, so we know where black's cap is. It's right here in Central Europe, and they're just going to get that. My 3 there is probably forfeit. White did not cap over there in Spain. That's so good for us. Huge, actually. Oh, you're left out of there. I'm going to cap right here, and then we'll eventually work our way back into there later. I just want my cap to be as far as forward possible. Okay, I'm not sure why you're spamming the left emo. I'm just going to mute you for that. If I'm lucky, white attacks around here in a little bit, trying to get some cards. Hopefully they don't try and grab the territory. Both my capital right here, not only am I denying other people from grabbing West Africa anytime soon, I'm also, you know, giving them no access to even look into what I have here. Only white knows what's going on over there. The red player did not ready up and they became a bot. Expert level. Could also try to get Scandinavia early and just hope to hold it. Nah, just put everything here and try and get you. Six troops for yellow. If I was yellow, a cap right there would have been nice to try and go for this, but I guess that 3 and that 2 would make it harder to grab, right? Better choices elsewhere, perhaps? It's going to be a while before I can grab West Africa. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 troops in there, plus whoever's here. I really hope there's not a cap there. That'd be bad. Ooh, there's a blizzard here, so I only have one way out here through this. I almost wish I had capped here to be closer forward. I think no matter what, my cap's going to be buried back behind my own territories. Alright, so they're stacking here. They're trying... Are you going to try and grab it on turn 1? I don't know that I want you to have that, per se. Don't you take that right away. Alright, so they're not going to grab it right away. They'll get it next turn. What if I move my 3 out there, because it's going to be forfeit anyways? Like, they're going to take that 3 out next turn. I'd rather attack over here and maintain some vision over there. 7 troops there for white. And they stacked it all over there. Fantastic. They're not even going to fight me for it. They're going for North Africa. They probably got a 1-point hold in North Africa. No, 2-point. That's fine for me. The reason I like the capital on the front lines as much as possible, because capitals have a defensive bonus. So you want them attacking your troops. You want to stack your troops on the capital if you can for the extra defense bonus. 8 troops is all I need to beat that 100% of the time. And I stack my capital a little bit just for defenses purposes. Now we're going to attack over to here. I guess 99% chance. There we go. I also want to get out of there so I can keep my vision in the area and know what's going on over here. So there's no capital here, 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 here. That's good to know. This gives me no vision over there. This could give me some vision if I attack and win. Nope. Can I get some eyes on over here? No. Can I get some eyes on here? I just want vision. Alright, so no capital there. Alright. Fortify this over to here. Nice and well defended. And now we have a +4 bonus coming in from Spain, Southwestern Europe, that nobody's going to take away from me. I'll unmute you now. Alright, so magenta is up into here. I'm glad we took that because now we know what's going on. So magenta has these 3 right here. Magenta probably has all of this, I imagine. Most likely, this is all Magenta's territory. And they've got a capital up there somewhere. Or they have their capital right here, and they're going for this. So Magenta's going for this for sure. Magenta wants France. Well, that's theirs. Nothing I can do about it. These 2 blizzards don't do much. This blizzard doesn't do a whole lot. Neither does this blizzard. Maybe a little bit. These 2 right here and this right here are the most impactful blizzards. And we've been pushed out of there. We have no vision over there anymore, unfortunately. I'm guessing your capital, Magenta, is either there or somewhere in here. These 3. I almost want to take this in there, attack, and look and see if I can find it. If I could grab it early. I do have a big troop advantage, but I'm also last in the turn order, right? I think I'm better off just focusing down here. Nobody seems to be fighting me for this down here. I just don't get greedy trying to push somebody else early, and I just grab my +6 down here from West Africa. And, oh, you fortified away. So you got more territories over there, huh? Black gets 5 troops. And they probably grab it this turn. I made it easier for them to grab it quicker, but they would have gotten this turn anyways. It was well worth it to get the vision of what's going on over here. So now I know Magenta's up in here. Magenta's here. Black's here. White's down here. Yellow over here somewhere. And the red bot's probably somewhere up in here. We only have 1 point forward, and it's going to be through here. 5 troops for white. That blizzard makes it so there's only... Well, if I put all my troops right up here... Ooh, why is white going here? Maybe they want to get a territory? I don't know. Maybe I want to get some vision? I don't like you stacking more in my area. You're going to make it harder for me to get what's mine, which is going to incentivize me to want to push you out of here first. Because if they stack there once, they're going to stack there again and stack more and more and more, usually. Maybe we go through red and then hit this and then hit this to get white out of here. Then fortify back. We're not going to get this in one turn. Actually, maybe we could. What if we get insanely greedy and try to grab this in one turn? Wait, what order do I do this in? Hit you here. Hit like this. Just get everybody out of my West Africa. Shouldn't have put those troops here. Don't know why you did. Get out of my West Africa. What's over here? White's capital. We take this. Don't know why you'd leave that there like that. Well played. Thanks. And we probably lose our other capital in the back if magenta or black figure out what's going on there. Luckily, white doesn't have a card trade. I think we might be really fortunate here. I had no idea that white's capital was right there. And we got lucky they only had 2 there. That's why you gotta defend your capital. To be fair, I'm vulnerable, but luckily, magenta doesn't realize how vulnerable I am back there, and they're not going for it. And they're focusing on that up there. This is where Fog War is huge in the game. And the black player doesn't realize it. I mean, the black player, even if they... What, are they going to get, like, 6 troops? They get 7 stack there. By the time they get it, I don't think... Yeah, 7 becomes 6, 5, 4. They probably can't even take it if they wanted to. Luckily, it's happened early with no card trade. This is huge for us. Absolutely enormous value to taking this risk. So lucky. You're going to hear some noise outside. There's a garbage truck making much noise out there. Nine troops here for yellow. And they're attacking out of there, which means they're fighting white down there a little bit. So white did not defend their capital, stack here for whatever odd reason. Maybe because they wanted to kind of take over this. I think white's plan was to stack here and go for all this. They should have put their capital here, is what they should have done. They greeded to hold it like that. And they took a massive risk, leaving only 2 there. Bad luck for them that I had all my troops to like roll through. They could have avoided it by taking... They had like their cap picked before me. They chose their cap greedy, trying to hold it here instead of there. And gave me this for free. This is something they could have stopped. They're going to try and like slow roll me here or stack up to beat me here, but they can't take it back. It's just not going to happen. They blundered their capital with risky, greedy plays. 14 troops is fantastic for us. We stack them all right here, and we get to work on getting ourselves another +6 bonus, a really strong early game for us, and stack this into a 16 on a capital, which would probably take most likely like 30 or so for them to take away from me. A massive start for us, but magenta also has 12 bonus coming in. They probably have most of this over here. Yeah, 4, 7, 9. Yeah, they probably have most, if not all of this right here, so I'm not the only one doing really well. Well, the fact that I have white's capital with a 1-point defense is extremely strong. They have a 3-point defense. Red is also missing their capital. Well, they're a bot, that makes sense. "13 troops for yellow. They're also doing well. So yellow, I think yellow has this. They don't have the Orient. They don't have this. Somebody's got Russia. Somebody's got these up here. I'm going to be pushing through here soon. Pushing borders up with magenta. Need to kind of get along with them. Maybe I grab this next and try to grab that. They've taken away my vision from across the board. Okay. And that's going to make them probably a lot stronger. 10 troops for black. Black's still doing all right. They probably have +5 from here, right? They probably have this, and that's about it. I think with myself, magenta, and black all being right on this side of the board, yellow has the potential to get really strong over here. So most likely, I want to work my way out this way and kind of get bigger over here, slow yellow's ascent across the board. 5 troops for the white player somehow. Probably have a lot of territory scattered across the board, maybe? Because they don't have a capital, I'll tell you that. They're still stacking over here. They want to try and eventually take this back, or at least slow me from getting out of there. And nope, they're going to fortify it away a little bit. 20 troops for us. Time to push ourselves out of here a little bit. And try and grab a little bit more. No, they took somebody else's capital, probably the bots, and now I have this as well. And I'm just not going to let you be over here. And you know what, if you take that away from me there, that's fine. I need to fortify that up as much as possible. Hopefully nobody has anything that can take out a capital with 20 troops on it. Maybe. They maybe could. Black only has 6 of them. These guys have been going to war like crazy, and we're cleaning up. But yellow is going to become an unstoppable monster on the board. If you break me, that's fine. You want to see what's going on here. You don't take that fight. You go for the black player. And I chill out here a little bit with 3 capitals. So I know I've got 1, 2, 3. There's probably a 4th capital over here. That's 5. But I need to not get stuck into a big fight with magenta and black, because yellow is going to be getting all of this over here. They're going to be getting, like, they're going to have this. They're going to eventually have this and this. Probably going to grab this and this. And if we infight now, yeah, they got 17 troops. They're doing really nice. It's a good start, but we could easily lose this if these 2 gang up on me and yellow goes unchecked. I need to, like, just leave these guys alone and, like, look elsewhere. I need to, like, get over here and, like, just scope out yellow or stop them for something. Break, just, like, honestly, just run through here, break some territories, do some scoping out, and fortify back. I just need to see what's going on. The problem is your 4's in my way, which means you're going to be holding this. But yeah, that's the problem. If black wants to have this, then they're just going to be in my way. I have to push through black. I'm not going to push through magenta. Ooh, the white player's been eliminated, and that is 4 extra cards for the yellow player. The yellow player is going to be like a giant. Luckily, the trade-ins are still very small, so it's not as big of a deal. I'd rather have that happen now than on like turn 20. Or round 15 or whatever. I'm very scared of yellow. Like, I've got 3 capitals, but those 3 capitals combined give +6. And I already started with 1, so it's effectively an extra +4. Just by holding the Orient, like, the Orient gives +6. Holding the Orient gives you the same bonus as having 3 capitals. Yellow is just as strong as I am, and they're in a better position because they're not, like, blocked in by the black player here or the magenta player here. I have to go to war to get out. They're probably going to shore up your defenses to block me in. Somebody needs to stop them across. Wait, I'm up here. I could have a mobile army up here. That's huge. That's huge, actually. We stack a big old defense up here, getting bigger and bigger. And we have a mobile army out here grabbing cards and scoping out and breaking yellow stuff. Unless black gets on my way? No, they're still leaving some there. I'm not going to trade yet. I'm going to stack maybe 15 there. The rest over here. And then we are going to, well, first of all, grab this back. And hopefully they stop breaking me. Probably not, but it's worth a shot. And then we're going to just get out of here and see what's going on over here. And yeah, break this bonus of yellows. Make sure they don't have that. And then call that good for now. And then fortify this 3 back into my 25 as a trust exercise. And maybe these guys will be good neighbors and stop breaking me? Probably not. It's a +4 bonus I'd rather have. But I'm not going to split my army here. I want to have an unbreakable hold on all of this. And if we're lucky, they chill. That 37 could actually take my capital away. I wish I'd stacked more on my capital. Hopefully they prefer going for their capital instead of mine. If they go for my capital here, they're just throwing the match away for both of us. It's just a self-destruct and we both lose. Because you'd be wasting all your troops on me. I'd return the favor against you. Okay. So I think they're just going to keep attacking here over and over again. I'll never get to hold this. Yeah, they don't want me to have that +4 bonus. That's fine. So magenta is a bad neighbor. That's good to know. That's fine. I don't need that extra +4. I've already got plus 10, 12, 14, 16. Plus, yeah, well, we're getting plenty. I actually need to keep this. I don't know why they're not taking blacks. 20 troops for you. How many troops did I get, though? I got 22, so actually myself and yellow are kind of similar in size for now. Yellow and I are similar in size. And yellow has eliminated another player, another card trade-in for them. So even though we're getting similar bonuses, they're getting more from card trade-in. So they're going to have more troops than me right now, especially with magenta breaking me over and over again. I don't think magenta is really aware of the threat that yellow poses on the board. I don't think they're thinking about that at all. I think they're only thinking about what's over here. They're not thinking about this at all, because they can't see it. And they're going to force me to keep stacking more and more here than I want to. They're not taking out the black player yet, which I don't understand. They could easily take him out and take their capital. Instead, they want to... Yeah, they're down to 3 troops. They did take his capital. They did take his capital. So the black player has lost their capital. Magenta has taken it. So we're about to be down to a 3-player match here. And I'm not really in a great position here. People in chat are saying the match is going so well. It's kind of not. Yellow is in a much better position than we are. They're going to be having all of this. I guess they have to hold a lot of points to defend it, but... like, we're going to be in a tough spot here. Nice trade, though, is going to help out a lot. Big, juicy trade. And we're going to stack a lot of this here. We're going to have a nice 55 stack that they're not going to want to hit. And then we're going to have this 25 stack rolling through here that if yellow wants to take out, they can. But we're going to go ahead and just kind of scope out this area. Maybe try and take this from them. See what's going on here. Break any possible bonuses they have. And just gain some knowledge of what's going on over here. And stop their gains. It's going to cost me a lot of troops, but it's also going to hurt them quite a bit, and maybe eventually I can find out where their capital's at. We're learning where it's not at. We've learned very thoroughly where their capital's not at. Nowhere over here. Where are you? I have no idea where the capital is. Found it. Okay. Alright, that was an ambitious play on my part, but, well, no, not right there. You go over to here, I guess. Now we know where the capital is. That's good to know. It's actually really close to us. And we broke all their bonuses, so they're not going to have plus 20 next turn. I think that's worth it for us. They'll break my Russian Empire. I'm not worried about that. And they're going to be mad at me. And they're going to want to card trade and come and attack me. But now I know where their capital is, and that is huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 capitals, all real close here. And the 6th one is probably up there in Magenta's area somewhere. I think putting a stop on how many troops yellow gets is good for us here, except for it's going to make a massive enemy. But to be fair, Magenta is still dealing with a black player. Only 8 troops for you is huge. You'll turn in 25 is 33, and you're probably just going to run back. You're going to run back and regain all that stuff. That's fine. Oh, look how fast they're going. Yellow is an experienced player. They're moving so quickly. Oh, that's dangerous for me that they're that good. That's dangerous for me how good they are. I could try to take their capital. What do they have, like 23 there? I have a card trade that is so good. A card trade for me is really, really good here. Because I just go back again, break yellow all over again. In fact, they don't have a card trade. I could just take their capital. No, I don't want Magenta to know. Black is still in this. Can I eliminate yellow this turn? There's going to be no yellow here. Probably no yellow here. I could take this here, go through this, go through all this, go through here, come back through here, hit this, hit all this, go through all this. I could eliminate yellow this turn, I think. We only get 2 cards for it, but having them off the board is going to be really, really good for us because they're going to hate me forever. So we do. Actually, I can just do it from up here. And try and take them out, or at least make them really, really weak. Come on, go faster. Gotta be fast with these turns, though. Get them out of here, or very weak. Quick, fast, speed. I am speed. I am the speedy boy. I go quick. I go really quick. Come on, faster, faster, faster. Only put 3. Don't mess it up. Over here. Yep, over here. Put 4. Faster. Keep going. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. I'm too slow. Hit this. But we can really mess them up here. Might lose that. Fine. We don't beat them. We just break them a bunch. Hit this. Hit this. Put only 4. Hit over here. Hit over there. Get them down to 1 spot. And then fortify. No fortify. But that's really good for us. Somebody might eliminate yellow here, but the most important thing is that, maybe I should have broken that so they have less chance of breaking. They'll go back and break all these bonuses for me, but man, if they need to gang up on me right now, the fact that yellow doesn't have a card trade right now is huge for me. They're probably trying to work together and break me a bunch. Yeah, oh, okay, they're trying to push me out of here. Luckily, magenta, remember how we said magenta's a player who plays like this? I think, again, they're probably not paying a lot of attention over here. And magenta's mostly focusing over here. See how they didn't break me over there? Oops, I clicked through it, but yellow got only 5 troops there because we broke all of their stuff. Their 19 can go through and break me a lot, but just from what I get from over here, I can push back and probably eliminate them. They're going for the black player. What a strange move. What a strange move that they're attacking the black player. They're still here. They're not a bot. They attacked the black player twice. Weird. Why would they not go for breaking my bonuses? Maybe they've given up on beating me. Maybe they understand that I'm going to push them out, and instead they're just mad at the black player because maybe I bet the black player was causing them problems early on or something. It's weird. Black player breaks me. That's fine. We stack here, push all the way back through, eliminates you, and then we're much stronger. 45 troops. That's so good. We're just going to go ahead and stack these right here, trace it all the way back. Luckily, magenta has just been. Magenta's not my ally. They broke me and are holding in on breaking me, but yeah, they're not really trying to go to war with me too much over here. We take out the yellow player. We get 3 cards. No immediate trade-in, but we're doing really strongly on the board here. And we're going to go ahead and fortify this over to here. A little hard for them to break. Now, if they get a magenta card trades plus their 16 can break my 55 here, but I'll take, yeah. I lose my 55 here, I think, and probably most of this. Now I'm in a situation where I have to beat the both of you, which is probably going to be hard to do, but they only stack 15. They might stack more. If they're smart, they both gang up on me right now, and if they do it properly, I think they can beat me. I don't think that's it, though. I think magenta needed to stack everything here and break. Actually, maybe not. Maybe running through and breaking all my bonuses is the better play. Magenta should have stacked 25 here and then going through and broken everything. But again, magenta is the player that plays like this. They're looking at the map like this. They're not looking at the totality of the board. They're looking just at what's right around them. Oh, they're opting to attack a little bit more. Ah, okay. Now, I guess I didn't give them enough credit. They're trying a little bit harder. Okay, now they're playing. Now they're doing what they should be doing. They don't want to let me hold all these bonuses. They want to break me as much as they can. Honestly, they should have just kept going, but they probably haven't figured out them over here. All right, black player only got 5, so you don't even have your territory. You stack 7 there. I trade in for 5. I got 5. We trade in down to 2. If I take out magenta first, I get an immediate card trade in. Black is going for magenta. I think they're trying to reclaim their Central Europe, maybe? I don't know. 47 troops plus a card trade in is absolutely massive for us. I think we probably try to stack right here and just go on a absolute rampage throughout the world here. Do as much work as we can. Just really push our way back through all of this. Maybe take out the black player first here if I can. Do a little bit of work here. Not going to be able to get in one turn here. I don't think too much enough time. Go ahead and do some damage here. I think we can probably push the black player this turn. Not sure why they haven't taken them out yet. They probably could have. Probably because they're worried about me. I think that's the black player. There we go. Take their 2 cards. Do not get him. No, they had 3. That's immediate trade-in. I'm not sure I even needed it, but I'll take it. Lovely. And now it's time to keep the turn flowing here. Put some damage on this. You had so many troops. Oh, I could take your capital right now and win it. And I'm not going to, though. I want to take all the territories. I want to take all the territories for the satisfaction. It'll take another round or 2, but I want the satisfaction of the entire board being mine. And fortify this back over to here. And let's see how long we drag this out. 5 troops for you. Probably had a card trade in 3. With my luck. You'll drag out a bunch. But you, sir, are almost done. 184 troops coming your way. Luckily, no card trade in 3 will make this not drag out so long. You go through there and get that capital. Nope, they've just, I think they've realized that it's done and they don't want to drag it out too much. Respect you for understanding when the match is over. 220 troops coming at you. And we'll go ahead and clean this up and get all the board for us. Wait, do the proper thing. Good game. Well played. And we push them out. And there it is. You'll love to see it. And I have plenty more videos you can watch too. See you in the next one. Hey, it only took us over 2 hours to get a first win, but man, what a great match. That was a fantastic match. I'm so glad we were aware of what yellow was doing. If we weren't aware of what yellow was doing on their turn, and we had fought magenta and black, we'd lose that. We've gotten rolled, devastated, and destroyed. There it is, first win of the day. All right. Guys, got any ideas for titles? All right, get some title ideas here. Title ideas, oh, that was a great match. Fog of War, Blizzards, God Spawn, God Start, 3 caps by turn 3 or so. Great game. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate the 5. Thanks for the £5. Hearts in chat for Floyd. Thank you so much. I had a crazy start. Yeah, you guys ain't got any title ideas? Let me know. Go ahead and brainstorm here. I think what I'm gonna do, I got the win I wanted for my video, but I'm feeling good. So I think we, but yeah, thanks again for that 5, Floyd. I'll let you guys play one. I won't hide the screen. And we'll do like a quick match with viewers, and you guys will have fun just probably ganging up and destroying me. And they won't be for a video. We'll just hang out and do funsies one. Not because I think playing with viewers is like a great idea, because it encourages people trying to snipe me or get my lobbies or whatever, but hey, whatever, you know. Just for funsies, maybe. Maybe it's okay. When's the video coming out? I don't know. Probably like a week or so. I've already got 3 videos before this banked up. I predicted my opponent's every move. That's not a bad title. But once I get the title, we'll do like a play with you guys. Since I got the stream hasn't been that long yet, and I already got my 1 win I was wanting to get. Crazy start, 3 caps in the start. Fog of War, progressive risk. I like that idea. Let me mark that down. I destroyed every nation in Fog Royale. I like that as well. That's good too. You guys got some good ideas. I predicted my opponent's every move. Thank you. Got that one too. Hey, Champ2, thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Alright, also, what do we do for a thumbnail on that? Oh, what would be a good thumbnail? I don't know. I'll have to figure it out, I guess. Thank you for the 2. Let's see. So, what would be a title on title this? Honestly, you guys had some really good ideas. I predicted. Like, honestly, like, the predicted my opponent's every move title is good. Crazy start, 3 caps and start, Fog of War, progressive risk. I probably don't need to put Fog of War, progressive risk in the title, but I could say, yeah, I need to figure out, like, it needs to be, like, concise. Insanely strong start. Competition fierce. No, it's a terrible title. Terrible title. No, that's not it. Having the whole world. What does that word mean? Somebody just called me a word. I don't know what it means. Somebody want to say words in another language. Okay, yeah. That was a compliment. Okay. Full board greens up means capital. I couldn't see anything and I won. True. Outplaying every player on the map. No, better. This is how I outplayed every single player. Maybe? I don't know. Sure. How I outplayed... No. I outplayed all. I outplayed every single player. No. I want to do one of those titles like, I did this. Here's what happened. I want to do one of those titles. I had no vision, but still outplayed everyone. Here's what happened. Seems too long. It seems too long. We'll do a risk game. Ran through my opponents with ease. How I outplayed Chance Chess Elite. Perfect win doesn't exist. The perfect win doesn't exist. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. That's really good. The perfect win doesn't exist. That's really good. That's really good. The perfect win doesn't exist. ... That's a really good title. That's a really good one. What do you guys think? The perfect win doesn't exist. ... They did doesn't EXI ... but I'm going to put in the whole word exist because some people just won't be able to figure out that the EXI ... means exist. Seems pretty good. You guys like that one? Because it was a great match. You like how I didn't finish exist? I'm worried if I do the, take out the S and the I, people might know what it means. The perfect win doesn't exi ... Maybe it's fine. Maybe you're right. Maybe most people will be able to figure out that means exist. The perfect win doesn't exist. Maybe you're right. Maybe people figure it out. That's a really good title. I like that one. Yeah. The perfect win doesn't exist. Yeah, and then we take a screenshot where I'm like dominating the board or something. All right, good one. All right, thanks for helping the title, guys. Appreciate that. You're literally better at my job than I am. And oh, yeah, we got so Magenta was beginner, which explains why they were not really paying attention to how big Yellow or I were getting on the other side of the board. Yellow was a master, which explains how they were able to move so crazy quickly through the board. Black was an expert who probably got unlucky going to war with Magenta early. I just beat a master and an expert. To be fair, I had an insanely strong beginning. I think Yellow also had a pretty strong beginning too, but my beginning was just was nuts. You put Yellow in my position and they win the game. But the fact that we beat a master and expert, I feel pretty good about. That. All right, normally I hide the screen, but we're gonna play. We'll do one with the fans here. We will do one with the fans. Let's switch colors here. Color. Will be orange. If anyone wants to snipe the lobby and get in, that's fine. Normally, do not stream snipe. But at the end of the stream here, where I've already got my video and I don't care, let's go ahead and do a match here, and let's do. Oh. I'll host it. We'll do just the classic one that everybody knows and is familiar with. And we will do World Domination. And we want for modifiers. Fog of War, no. Blizzards, sure. Do I want to mess anything with here again? I'm always messing these things around. Take off that, put allow novices in. Give you guys more time to think. Those newer players need more time to think. I'll probably have some new people sniping. And, well, maybe 90 seconds, because some of y'all take your forever on time. Alliances on, in case you guys want to do alliances. Yeah, it's fine. Progressive is fine. Placement auto is fine. Sure. And, we'll go ahead and do this. And, snipe away. Anybody wants to join in, now's the time. Most streams, please do not ever snipe me. But maybe on a stream like today where I have a good day and get a good win and, I got my win in a decent time and I'm ready to wrap it up early, yeah, we might do one play with the viewers at the end of the stream. Typically don't. 99% of the time we're not playing with viewers, but an exception today because I'm feeling good. Boom, 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 boom. You can't play ranked? Why not? And it's just one match. If you guys decide to just self-destruct me on turn one, then that's it. Everybody good? Everybody got the colors? All right, let's go. I'll still try to win. I'll still try to play well and try to win. I just fully expect not to. Because you open up the stream, the lobby for stream sniping, odds are you're gonna get at least one or two that are wanting to destroy you, even if it takes themselves out with it. Everybody readied up? Good. Alright, we're the orange player, and the map is world. Got a blizzard here, makes Africa a 2-point hold, and South America a 1-point hold. It's pretty nice. That blizzard doesn't do a whole lot apart from impede movement, same with this blizzard. Actually, that makes Australia a 1-point hold right here, which is kind of nice. We've got 4 troops over here in Alberta, so not a strong play for North America. That's 7, 6, and 5 makes us not... we got nothing up there. That 4 is just forfeit, really. 8 troops in Europe is kind of nice for us, but they also have 8 troops, actually, plus there was 12, so be hard to grab Europe. We got 4 in Africa, but they've got 6 and 5, so it's gonna be hard to get it down there too. I've got 2 here and a 2 here. We really don't have much of anything. We mostly have this position in Europe. I don't think we're gonna get a continent this match, or at least not anytime soon. If I'm red, black, or green, any of those 3 people's probably eyeballing down here, wanting to taste that feast of that 1-point hold South America. It's really nice, actually. 1-point hold right here, deny North America from anybody else. And you've got a +2 right there. It's real nice. I can see a lot of people going to war for that. Question is, who's in the best position to get it? Red's got 7 in there. Red's got the most troops in there. And they go after green and turnover, so I think red probably has the strongest play for it. Although the rest of their troops are halfway across the board. What about Australia? That's also a 1-point hold. Green might be going for it, or just trying to deny continents. Purple's looking kind of strong for Australia. They got 5 there and 5 there. Could go over for Australia. They got 7 over here as well. I could keep stacking Africa. Maybe these guys eventually give up and try and grab it and move out, and then I can get Africa. Maybe I stack here. I don't even need to worry about that 4 there. Trying to, I just use that 4 for card getting purposes. That 4 is forfeit. There's no way we get out of there alive. Looks like red is going to try and get Australia. That's a weird play. They were stronger. They were much stronger in South... actually, well, with green stacking here, that actually makes South America not so worth getting for them. Maybe they did that for card grab. They're moving down here as if they want to go for Africa? No, they're probably moving down here. I think red's going for Australia. And black is moving out of South America because they don't want to have to fight either. Yeah, okay, looks like black is moving out of South America, maybe out of Africa? I think it's our turn. For now, I'm going to stack 1 troop right here, just trying to keep these stacks alive. Stack the rest over here. And we're not going to go make any moves towards any continents. We're just going to grab a card and call it a day. And, well, frankly, there's not a lot we can do right here. We're in a position where we have kind of like possibly the worst or close to the worst play for continents early. So we just sit back, watch what everybody else does. Purple going for Australia. Red made it easy for them, to be fair. And purple getting a free... That's a round 1 Australia for them. I think red... If red was just doing a card grab over there, what they do is fine. If they're actually trying to get Australia, I don't think that was going to work out so well for them. Purple had the stronger play for it. Purple's the strongest play for Australia. Please tell me to get Iceland. I don't know why. By the time I get the 4 over there, the troops are all depleted anyway, so it doesn't really do anything. Looks like white is either going to try and grab Africa, or going to try to get out. It's hard to say. I think white might want Africa. I will do an alliance. Sure, that's fine. We'll form allies with everybody. Did I just make an alliance and they just immediately broke it? Or did like... No. Oh, it didn't register because of the turn order. Alright, so green is pushing through here. I'm surprised green isn't pushing harder for South America. It's so weird to me that you guys are just like, South America? Forget it. It's a 1-point hold. I guess there were a lot of troops there, but... Or maybe they're trying to push... Maybe they just want to have a 2-point hold? Maybe they're doing the same thing as me and realize, like, it's not worth it for them to, like, push through these 7 that have, like, nothing left, and then black just, like, comes back and takes it, right? Now red is going to try for South America. Alright, or at least we want to get a card. I think nobody's going to get South America at this rate. Nobody's going to get Africa. Nobody's going to get North America. I think the only person who's going to have a continent for like the first like 5 to 10 rounds is going to be purple with Australia, and they're going to be in a dominant lead, and the rest of us are going to be doing just stacking, you know, here's a stack here kind of thing. And looks like black is moving out of the way of white. All right, so we're going to stack these right here for defensive purposes. We will use you to hopefully grab a card. Good. And then we will fortify this over here to get away from the black player because they're scary. I don't want them to hit my 4. Tip, don't do rank when playing viewers because some people can't get a rank because the season already started. I didn't even know. I made it so that anybody, even novices, can join. Also, do we really want viewers? Do we really want viewers joining the game, joining in our lobby who don't even play Risk? Like, wouldn't you want people? No, the whole secret channel thing. Yeah, I stopped doing that. It was going well, but it was a lot of work, honestly. And I'm not in a position where I can just like neglect the main channel and make no money from it while I try to do some side project. Basically, I like the idea. The secret channel is doing well. I like the idea, but it ended up being way more work. So I made like 10 videos on there and just stopped. So don't worry about it. You're not missing anything if you don't know about it. Alright. Since green left his stack from Europe, better to abuse this option? No? What stack? Ooh, white is actually fortified out. Are you trying to give me Africa? I don't know why you would. I think more likely you're just going to chill there. And I don't want to try for Africa because I won't be able... Even though it's a 2-point hold, 6, 7, 8, 14, 9. If I go through the effort to try and grab and split it, you guys just like go through and break me. It's just going to happen. Hey, alphabet name. Thank you for the 1. Appreciate that. So, I don't think we try for Africa, at least not anytime soon. At least not anytime soon. Red's moving up this way. I think everybody's just trying to like gather up their troops together for now. And purple's just chilling there. As long as we make it so that purple's the only one getting a bonus, it's not so bad. I'm not sure why red's attacking so very, very much. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. For those who don't know, probably got some newer players in the lobby, you can only get 1 card per turn. So if you attack more than 1 territory per turn, it serves no purpose as far as card, getting these cards over here. You only need to attack 1 per turn. Now, if you want to attack multiple times per turn because you're trying to like push out some other, like, oh, too many orange territories here, get rid of them, or oh, I want to connect up my troops, that's fine. But if you're just trying to like attack more territories to get more cards, there's no point. You can only get 1 card per turn, so... If anybody's brand new to Risk, that's how the game works. You can only get 1 card per turn, and you get it by beating 1 territory of an enemy. Hello, hello, person with insanely long name. 3 troops for orange. That's me. You guys are all posturing around me. I think everybody's just playing the game of eliminate the streamer. Alright, let's just go ahead and do this. And we'll do this to get ourselves a little card. And then we will fortify this over here away from you scary guys. I have only 1 person next to me instead of 3. I think what's happening is everybody's trying to... I think everybody wants to gang up and beat up Mr. Streamer. You guys realize if you all gang up and beat me in the first, like, 3 rounds, then that's it. No more game, right? Make it last longer than 3 minutes, right? You were literally on Risk, but you made a ranked match. I don't understand why you guys aren't able to join a ranked match. Shouldn't you just be able to like go in and scroll through all the ranked matches that are listed there and just join in? I have it set so that people of any rank can join, novice all the way up to Grandmaster. All you had to do was scroll through the list and just look for the settings that were mine. I think we have mostly viewers in here, right? They aren't able to because it's too low level? No, I have it set so that anybody can join. Even a novice can get in my lobby. Do you guys not understand? Maybe you guys don't understand how the lobby system works. Ooh, green's going over here. The way the lobby system works is you can set, like, a novice who's never played the game before, who's playing for the first time, can end up in a match with the Grandmaster. This is not like most games that have MMR where Grandmasters face Grandmasters and noobs face noobs. Somebody makes a lobby, and they choose who can join. You can set, like, a Grandmaster can set it so only Grandmasters can join, or a Grandmaster can set it so that novices all the way up to Grandmasters can join. That's what I did with my lobby. I am a, I think a beginner or intermediate right now because I threw a lot of matches today. And anybody from a novice, first time playing, all the way up to Grandmaster can join. Now, if the game has something where like you have to play 5 matches of Risk if you've never played before you can try ranked, well, then I can't help you there. You know, I want regulars to get in my lobbies, not somebody who it's their first time seeing the stream and just download the game, right? You mean battle points? What are battle points? You wasn't able to okay, battle points is okay, so green's losing thing here. So basically, you're brand new to Risk, you've barely ever played before. You haven't even played enough to even get into ranked. So how much do you have to play to be able to do ranked? Like 3 hours? I mean, to be fair, we won't be playing against people who've actually played the game before. If it's your first day playing the game, first day playing Risk, then like fight, do the tutorials, fight some bots, right? Like, I want to be playing with my fans who watch the channel on the regular, right? I mean, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this and stop you guys from getting in there, I suppose, and all that good. Anyways, getting sidetracked here. Talk to people who who are just not getting into Risk. No, don't get me wrong, it's great that you're getting into Risk. Hope you have a fun time, but maybe play it, if you want to like play a game with a streamer, maybe actually have played the game before, right? Am I wrong? Am I out of line? If I'm out of line, then I apologize. Let's see, it says here, complete 3 or more single-player games, not scenarios or tutorials to unlock. Okay, so you have to unlock ranked. Gotcha. So if I wanted to play with people who have never played Risk at all, who don't even understand card grabs and don't understand anything about the game, then I would need to do like a casual thing. Can you guys even join like a game with friends, like a casual mode thing if you haven't? Is the casual mode unlocked if you've never played single players? Honestly, I think I'd rather, reward people who've actually played the game before, right? Quincy got a new level at the same time unlocking ranked. About having viewers in game recording their POVs, you can showcase everybody playing the game itself. It'd be way more entertaining to see what everyone's gonna do beforehand. That is so much work. That is so much work. You have to find people who actually have recording software, who have decent microphones. You have to collect all the footage, and you have to edit it all together, and all of that for a video that'll get like probably the same amount of views as me playing by myself. It's just like the effort to reward ratio is terrible. The effort to reward ratio right now for Risk is already terrible. I'm already making like less than minimum wage making Risk content because it gets just bad views. But I'm doing it anyways as like an investment for the future, right? But trying to like go through and get POVs from 5 other people and hope they have good mics and cobble it together and editing is like, it's just not worth it. It's really not. And you'd be surprised how even if I did all the work, it could still be a bad video because random people for the most part don't know how to like give good commentary. If you do that, if you're going to put that level of work into something, you want to do that with other content creators, honestly, who know how to commentate in an interesting, engaging way. People who've never like done content creation before, just random people you play with, like their commentary would be them saying nothing and then like it just basically a nothing burger of commentary. I've seen it before. You have a microphone? Ooh, nice mic, cool. But yeah, again, it's just not worth my time. Like if I was going to do that, of like doing the multi-camera perspective thing and put all that work, I'm in a Discord call with like 9 other professional Risk content creators. I'm gonna do like I would do that with them. Like it's just like if you're gonna put that much work into it, do it with like the other professionals, and you're not only making like a high quality product, but you're also like, their viewers will come to check out your perspective, and like, it just makes more sense. That's a great point. People don't realize how hard good commentation is. It isn't just about talking. True. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe I'm patting myself in the back a little too much. Are you guys just gonna give me Africa? Because I will take it. I don't like how Black just blocked me from connecting my troops up there, but whatever. I mean, I'll try and grab Africa here if you guys want to give it to me. I don't really trust per se. I think maybe something breaks me here, but whatever. We'll give it a shot. Maybe we get away with it. Black's doing a good job of making it so my 8 can't connect with the rest of my troops here. So that's a good block on their part. If white or purple want to, they can just break me. It's only a 5 stack. Green, I got so distracted talking to chat that I missed green getting eliminated. Sorry, I'm not really paying proper attention to the match itself. Got distracted by one guy in chat, I think. Oh, purple's doing a lot of work on black here. They could have taken that 5 out first, but I don't think they want. I think they want to make sure they had enough to get this job done. And they fortify back up here. Probably a good play. It's pretty well done there. They fortify it back right up to here, I imagine, to kind of like stop black. Black's going to have a card trade of 12. Bonuses are getting up there. Black can card trade right here and take it all back. Purple's getting really strong on the board. If anything, we need to gang up on purple. Purple got that early start and just kind of snowballing to victory here. Haven't been paying much attention to how to play properly. Too busy kind of almost arguing with chat. Sorry, I need to not do that, my bad. How do we deal with purple? That 1 point hold is really strong for them. The way we beat purple is that we all stop infighting. Black realistically turns in, because they've got 5 cards. Like, and they stack right here. Red is, yeah. I think red is this guy who just wants to make sure the streamer loses. That's fine. I knew this was going to happen. This is the one guy who wants to, honestly, this would be a good way to report the person who's... This is probably that guy who's been stream stuffing me a lot this stream and last stream, trying to get in my lobby all the time and then self-destruct on me to make sure I lose the match. That's probably that. This is probably that person, honestly, or it could be multiple of them. But I fully expected this to happen. But see, this is why I don't play with viewers when I'm actually trying to make videos and stuff. I'm actually trying to like make good content. I don't play with viewers because that's what happens. Every match, there's 1 or 2 guys like this who all they care about is just making sure that I have 0 chance of winning the match. Which, okay, sure. It's extremely easy to make sure that, like, their win condition is to make sure that I don't have any possibility to win. Which is why I always have to, like, do this hide the screen crap in between and, you know, switch up lobbies and switch up names and crap like that, because I don't know why these guys derive so much fun from making other people lose, but whoever does it for you, I guess. If your life is that empty that the only way you can find happiness is making sure somebody else loses a risk game, then whoever does it for you. General Walia, a not good guy, and why would he break it 2 little troops? Because they're one of the people viewing the stream, and they want to try and make sure I lose so that they can get their 2 seconds of attention. I don't know why people do the things they do. This is the only kind of attention they can get in life. Some people, you know, negative attention better than no attention kind of mentality. Break this. Like right now, I'm talking about them because they broke me, and they're loving it. Like, they are, I am making this person's day, their week, their month now, by giving them this 5 or 10 minutes of attention. They have never felt more validated and special and noticed in their entire life, because, to be honest, their life probably sucks. And this is like the best they can get right now. So if I can, I guess if I can give them these few moments of happiness and joy, you know, which unfortunately is rewarding them for being kind of like toxic, then whatever, fair enough. Have your moments of happiness. But yeah, this right here is an example of why there's no point of me trying to actually I knew this was going to happen. Like, I'm not worried about it. I knew when I went to play with viewers that it was just going to be everybody ganging up on me or one person self-destructing on me. That's just like, that's how it is. And you know, it's probably good for me to do this once in a while to show to the rest of the stream why there's no point to me trying to play with viewers, because all it is just, you know, everybody, like, it's just, I have if a streamer opens up their lobby to viewers, they're typically going to have a 100% loss rate most of the time, because there's going to be at least 1 or 2 people who, at least in Risk, who their goal is just to make sure the streamer loses. That's kind of how it works. Yeah, purple's doing really well. Maybe Red's just a new player? He's attacking too? No. I mean, they could be both a new player and out to get me, but they're clearly out to get me. I'm not worried about it, it's fine. Maybe do clan wars and territorial. I mean, either, like, from a content creation perspective, anything I do where I play with viewers is a complete waste of time, apart from, like, just like a goodwill gesture of like, it makes some of you guys happy. That's it. That's the only reason I ever do play with viewers every once in a while, is because it makes a few of you happy. That's it. There's no other reason to do it. I cannot make any content from it ever. Now we're in a situation where black is extremely strong, and myself and purple can try and gang up and beat them, maybe. We can actually make an interesting match out of this. I'm actually going to free that 17 stack from purple. Hopefully purple realizes what's going on, and we can actually work together to do a little damage here. Did I have a card trade on 3? I did not. I'm going to break all of your bonuses down here. I'm actually going to migrate down to South America. Oops, that's not good. Wasting troops doing that. Break you down here. I won't be able to hold it, but we'll break you there. You're probably going to eliminate me for cards here, rather. You know, let's maybe get lucky. Nope, we in fact did not. Get lucky? Nope. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. But you can play with sub who join your perks. Try that sentence again, but better. I think purple tries to eliminate me here for the 4 cards, and it's actually a good play on their parts. Purple broke me earlier. Yeah, purple was the one that broke me earlier. I think purple breaking me and losing all those troops on both was a mistake, because now they've made black into a stronger position. They're trying to eliminate me here for cards. If they eliminate me for cards here, they need to move faster. They're taking their moves too slow. If they eliminate me for cards and get that 35 bonus, they're actually going to do pretty well here. I guess I just fed the wind to purple. Yeah, I guess I was deciding who won either way, right? All right, here's the question. Was this fun for you guys? Kelly, let's do a poll. I never do polls. Engage their audience. Start a poll. Let's try that. I'm going to put a poll up there. And, ooh, purple ran out of troops to eliminate me and just fed the elimination to black. I think black wins this probably. All right, I want to see. I want to get like there's a poll at the top of chat here. I want you guys to vote here. And because obviously like the 5 people who are in this match with me are going to like, yay, they're going to be happy that I played with viewers or whatever. But my job is to appeal to like the masses, the majority. So I want to know, did most people enjoy it? Or if I'm just like wasting my time making 5 people happy at the expense of like boring everybody else to tears. So that'd be good information to know. Also, I should check to see how many people are live so I can know how many people are voting in this. We have 97 people watching is a decent number. For a risk stream, considering I don't actually... My risk streams don't do well because I tend to commentate in a very slow way. Plus it's just risk, right? My territorial streams usually had like 300 to 500 viewers. Risk usually gets like 50 to 150. Alright, so what's this poll looking like? 43 votes, 60% like it, 40% don't. Okay. Can I get more people to vote in that poll? Got like 90 people watching. It'd be nice to have as much feedback as possible. Everybody know, there's a poll in chat. All I have to do is click a button. I want to know what's the split and how people feel about me playing with viewers. So far, it's a slight majority for people that do enjoy watching me play with viewers, but there's also 42% that don't find watching me play with viewers fun. That's a substantial. Like that is like if it was like 90% enjoyed it and 10% don't, well then clearly you do it. 60-40 is kind of iffy, honestly, because you have to keep in mind that some of the people that are like, I'm talking about from like a viewing perspective, not from like, oh, I might get to play with them perspective, but from like a viewing perspective. Because keep in mind, a lot of the people that are clicking that 61% are clicking yes, not necessarily because they enjoyed watching it, but because they're hoping that if they say yes, that I'll keep doing it for them to have a chance to, you know, what was it like? What's 60% of 65 there? It's like 36. Of those 36 who clicked yes, there's probably like 10 of them who don't actually enjoy watching me play with other viewers. They just said yes anyways because they're hoping that they can influence me to keep doing it that way. They get their chance to play with me. And I'm looking from a entertainment perspective as a whole. The people who are just passively watching, who don't really care about playing, you know, how they feel about it. Like the people that said no, that's a more like the people that said no, I know that mean no. The people that said yes, some might say yes because they just enjoy watching me play against viewers. Others say yes because they don't enjoy watching me play with viewers, but they want me to play with them maybe someday. So might even be closer to 50-50. It's hard to say. Hard to say. All right, there's your winner. Expect more people to like it. I'm surprised we got 62%. Hide your screen, only play with channel members. I mean, I did this on purpose just because I had some time to end the stream here and I just want to see how people thought. But as expected, there's always that one guy who just, their whole mission is just to like self-destruct me, and they will always succeed. So this is what will happen every single time. There'll be that one guy who just streams next to me every time he can get, just make sure he blows up me, make sure I lose. And if not 2 or 3 or 4 people doing that, honestly. So, which is fine. Like, I'm okay with like doing a match with the viewers where, okay, the 5 of you have fun, making sure I lose 100% of the time. But isn't that boring? Isn't that boring from a viewing perspective? Like, okay, let's watch him play with viewers and he will 100% lose. Wouldn't that be boring? Right? I need to catch up on chat. Also, I can dismiss this poll. You should verify the people who play with worst. How? Viewing perspective is not fun. I enjoyed watching it, though. Exactly, as a viewer, it's a no. Wanting to play, people are saying yes. Problem is, most want to play. Now, honestly, I think that's right, Floyd. It's not that fun from a viewing perspective, but all the people that voted yes in the poll, most of them are people who are just like, I want to play with the streamer, and they click yes. And with Territorial IO and Risk, honestly, just the majority of the people that watch the stream want to play with a viewer. There's just like, there's a lot of people that watch streams just want to play with the streamer. Like that's how it is in like all the games and all the streamers, just kind of how it is. What happened? Do you know the viewer game? No. People who say yes will watch anything you play. You won't lose them. It's no good for you. Oh yeah, I just wanted to ask the poll and see like, would it be a good thing to end each stream with like, you know, our stream's over, let's play with viewers for funsies, or is that a kind of thing where like, okay, I make the 5 people I play with happy, but everybody else is bored at the end of the stream? Because I don't want to do that. I don't want to end each stream where like I play with viewers, I make those 5 viewers happy, but then I bore everybody else. Like, you don't want to like make 5% of your viewership happy at the end of each stream and then bore the other 95%, right? You can ask the viewers voting yes why they voted yes. That doesn't work. If you piece the polls down that far, they just it gets all muddied up because of other people voting in. Not for the channel is fine for a couple of games per stream. 38%. Questions confusing. Sometimes get better risk. Watch the premature video make. Playing different maps. We played Europe earlier. I mean, as a fan, I still enjoy it. As new viewers, I feel wouldn't enjoy it as so much. True. You don't have to play one type of game every stream. On YouTube, it actually does work better to play one type of game per stream because of how it becomes a video after the fact. Plus, that's how my personality works. I just enjoy doing one at a time. I'd love to play with you, but I ain't watched. I would love to play with you, CG, but I ain't watching to play with you. I'd love watching it as well. Okay, so there's some people that would like watching it as well. Enjoy every live stream. Glad you enjoy. Is there any way to play with viewers, but they don't know who in the game you are? Nope. Because I would have, like, they're watching the stream. The way most people play with you as streamer is they have, you know, they're either playing on their computer and then watching me on the cell phone, and they can see on the cell phone he's the red player, and they know who I am. Or they have 2 monitors and they've got me up on the second monitor. So there's like, the only way to have them not know who I am would be to have like a 20-minute stream delay or something like that. That's not viable. All right. So I think here's the problem. I kind of like the idea of like, oh, do a quick game with viewers at the end of the stream for funsies to make some people happy. But the problem is, I think it makes 40% of my viewers unhappy, and it encourages stream snipers because, oh my god, I stream sniped him at the end of last stream. Maybe I can join in the next stream and just like all throughout the stream try and like get in the right lobby and join with them and try. And yeah, I think I'm actually just encouraging a bad habit. So I think we probably should not play with viewers in the future. Although knowing me, on a whim, I'll be like, yeah, screw it, let's play some viewers. So you never know. Anyways, that's where we're going to wrap it up. And that's the end of the stream. Thanks for hanging out. Had a great time. Hope you all had fun. And I'll catch y'all later in the next stream or video or wherever I see you next. See ya! Don't boo me, Azariah. Rude. Stop booing me! You little rats! No! Stop booing me! Hey! Mr. Streamer's not gonna play with viewers anymore! Boo! Boo! How dare he! Boo! Boo! What is this? What kind of... What? Do you... Why are you making me feel bad when I end the stream? Oh! So this is how it's gonna be, huh? All right. Wanna throw down hands? You wanna throw down hands and go? Come at me, chat. Come at me. What you got? You think I won't sit here and argue with you? Come at me. Come at me. Hey, Floyd, thanks for the 5. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Honestly, this is a great way to tell who are the people who watch the stream just because they want to try and stream snipe you and get in the lobby with you versus the actual viewer and enjoyers. So who are the people who just want to play with you? Viking Beard, Wob Ninja, Chipsy, William, Azariah, Miles, Rezelbeck, Azariah again, Rezelbeck. You guys, why are you so mean to me? Did I do something wrong? Am I a horrible person for wanting my streams to be appealing to everybody as opposed to like the people who have this weird obsession of trying to play with me? I guess the thing is like 60% of the viewers have this weird obsession of trying to play with you, so like at my Territorial IO streams, like literally like a third of the viewers are trying to stream snipe every time. So like the stream snipers do make up like a third of my audience. So if I say no more stream sniping, that like I've angered a third of my viewers, right? But to be fair, I don't like being stream sniped. It ruins my videos because that last match is why I don't like stream snipers. Is because for every one stream sniper who like plays fair and normal, there's another stream sniper who just self-destructs on me to make sure I have no chance of winning, and that's how their win condition is making me get no content. And that's why I don't like you guys collectively, is because like 50% of you just make it. 50% of stream snipers just want to have a fair match and try and play with me and have a fair match. That's fine. But the other half were like, ha ha ha, let's make sure he loses every match and he can't get any content, which is annoying. So I'm trying to make videos from this, and I'm trying to entertain an audience. So the bad stream snipers ruin it for the rest of you. Like, literally the reason I can't play Territorial IO on stream anymore is because of stream snipers. We want to play with you. Yes. And if you wanted to play fairly with me, that would be fine. That would be fine. If you, like, I could like have my if you all played fairly and normally and treated me like I was any other player, then I could just have my lobbies open all the time. I wouldn't have to hide matches. But because half of you don't want to play fairly, half of you just want to self-destruct on me and make sure I lose every single match, that's why the bad stream snipers ruin it for like the neutral stream snipers. There are no good stream snipers. It's not a good thing to be trying to get into somebody else's. Trying to get into somebody else's game against their will is not a positive thing. If somebody's like trying to play a game and like you keep trying to like shoulder your way and I'm coming through, left shoulder, right shoulder, left shoulder, right shoulder, let me in. While the other person's saying like, no, please, no, please, no. That's not a positive thing. That's actually a trait of somebody who doesn't respect the boundaries of others, and that's a bad thing. But that's what stream snipers do. It's fine, it's whatever, like it's part of the job. But how dare you? How dare you boo me at the end of my stream? See, I gave you what you wanted. I played a match with you, and you boo me. I guess I did say I don't want to do it again. Maybe, I guess I have to make a hard decision of like, do I occasionally play a match with viewers to kind of like, you know, make this the third of my audience that likes to stream snipe happy once in a while? Or do I just take a hard stance of like screw stream snipers, I don't even want you here, lose that third of the viewership, but at this I am able to make better content for the 2/3 that do stick around that don't care about that. I think that's probably a better long-term strategy, honestly. Probably, right? It's like watching your friend's side of a split-screen game. Well, it's not even that of like just being able to see what the other person's doing and hear what they're trying to say. But it's also a matter of like, it's like trying to play. It's like, imagine you're trying to play a game with 4 friends, and you're trying to win, but your 4th friend every single time guarantees that you lose. And so it's always like, you never can win. You want to play a game with your 4 friends, but you lose every single time because of one of them makes it their mission to make you lose. So you just have a 0% chance of ever winning. Why? Like after a while, you just stop playing with your friends. Like that one guy who just always makes his mission to make you lose. Eventually, you just stop playing with that guy. Eventually, he just gets kicked out of the friend group. But on the internet, we can't do that. Stop booing me! William! Stop booing me, William! Why? Why? At the moment, it's better to keep those viewers. Well, you're saying that because you are one of those viewers, right? Stop booing me! Can please them if there's free time and your head of workload, but it's a shame people don't play a real game. Oh yeah, like that's what I did today. Like normally I try not to please the stream snipers at all, ever. In fact, I try to discourage them. But like today I was ahead of my workload and doing fine, and I figured why not? But because I didn't really think it through, but now I'm actually thinking it through. And like, here's the thing: I'm worried that by giving them a little bit of taste of like, ha ha ha, it was fun to ruin his match and have him lose, and ha ha ha. Not that I don't really care. Like, I knew I was going to lose that last match because I know how stream snipers think and operate, and like they will make sure I lose every single match I play with them. That's what they exist to do. At least half of them exist to make sure the streamer loses. So if you play the stream sniper, like, don't bother hoping or wanting to win. Like, you know what's going to happen, which is fine. I'm not worried about it. I knew I was going to lose that last match. I knew that's what the stream sniper was going to do. But then I get booed. Like, I wanted to do that to like be nice. I gain nothing from that match. I gain nothing from that match as far as creating content. I can't make videos from it. It's pointless. It's a waste of my time. But I did it to kind of make you guys happy a little bit. And but I guess but since I threw the idea of like, maybe I shouldn't do the stream sniping at the end of the streams because I'm encouraging them, and then you guys boo me, and then you boo me. What? No, you boo me. I'll never stream. You're out. I'll never play with you again. Official CG plays stance. I will never open up a lobby to play with viewers ever again. If that's the only reason you watch my streams, please unsubscribe and never come back. Because we're not doing it anymore. You've ruined it. Every single one of you who's dropping boos in chat right now, you have yourself to blame for why I will never play with viewers on purpose ever again. I'm sure some of you will stream snipe me regardless and catch me here and there, but you've ruined it. You have only yourselves to blame. William P. Plays, you have yourself to blame. Chipsy Futurn, you have yourself to blame. Every one of you booing, you get it. You get it. That's what you get. That's what you get. I know that you guys are joking, but like, still doesn't feel good. And like, even though you're joking, like, well, some of you are joking, some of you are not. And even though, like, you're like, you know, whatever, we're all joking around having fun. I just don't want. If it was possible for me, like if I could guaranteed have you guys only stream snipe me at the last match of the day and you leave me alone for everything before that, like I would make that deal. Like that would be a good deal. That would be a good deal because you guys get one chance a day, open lobby to stream snipe. Fair chance for everybody. And then the rest of the day, I get to have fair matches without any stream snipers at all. I would make that deal. That would be a good deal for both of us. But it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. you guys, like, most of you will not honor that deal. Most of the people trying to get in the lobbies will try to get in the lobbies. Like, it's just how it's going to be. So unfortunately, I think unfortunately my official stance is going to be anti-stream sniper. So, like, I don't hate you as a person. I get that you're just trying to have fun and you don't respect the boundaries of others, whatever. I mean, that's not a positive thing, but, you know, you're just trying to have fun. You're not hurting anybody in real life, whatever. It's not big. In the grand scheme of things, it's not a big deal. But and like in this case, I asked you guys to, you know, hop in the lobby, so that's totally fine. It's the ones it's when I'm doing this to hide the lobbies and people still try to stream snipe, but that's the problem, people. But yeah, I think, you know what? All right, I'm just gonna start banning these guys who are booing me. It's not even funny anymore. It's annoying. Banned and banned. There we go. A couple boos is fine. After a while, it's like, now you're just being a jerk. No matter whether you're joking or not, if you want to play with CG, play normally. Don't focus him on boos. Yeah, honestly, I'm just giving it too much attention, focusing on it. All right, official CG play stance. No more playing with viewers. Like, we're done with that. It's not happening anymore. It's a mistake, because this is what happens: is I encourage the portion of my audience that I don't honestly like. I'm sure I would like you as a person outside of the stream sniping aspect, but I don't actually like people that try to stream snipe when I ask them not to. This last match was fine. Like, if I invite you to a match, that's fine. But a lot of y'all try to stream snipe me when I don't want you to, and I'm trying to hide the screen. And that I don't like. And I don't like when people do that. So basically, I have a portion, like, there's a third of my viewers that engage in behavior that I don't like. And even if I tell them that I don't like it, half of them will still keep doing it. And then by intentionally choosing to play with them at the end of the stream, I am rewarding bad behavior and encouraging bad behavior. So that is my mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I messed up. I should not, like, if I personally don't like getting stream sniped, and I don't, you know, when I'm trying to, like, have fair matches for, like, making videos, then I should try to discourage that. Like, a part of being a content creator is you need to be polarizing. You need to pick a side, and you need to say, this I like, that I don't like. And the people who agree with you will stick around and watch you. And the people who disagree with you will leave and not come back. And that's how you succeed as a content creator. You take a stance and, like, hey, I do not like stream sniping, and I do not like stream snipers. I do not like people when they are engaging in the act of stream sniping. Maybe you're fine outside of that. We'd be the best of buddies. But when you are in the act of stream sniping me, when I don't want to be, this last match I did, I invited you, that's fine. But, like, outside of that, yeah. So I think I'm going to take my hard stance on being anti-stream sniper. I think that's my hard stance of, I don't want to encourage stream snipers. And if I lose a third of my viewership, that is the third of the viewership that I'd be most okay with losing. And then in the process of, like, pushing those guys away, the 2/3 that like it when I played normal fair matches will be even happier. And then I can just grow that audience even more. So I think that's our stance. Now, just to be clear, I want to be very clear. Like, most stream snipers, I understand, are just kids or people who just want to play with the streamer to, like, get on screen, have some attention. I understand the motivation behind it, and I don't think you're a monster or horrible person. Like, you're just trying to have some fun. And unless you've heard me talk about it at length, like I am right now, most people don't even realize that it's something that I don't like. So I don't think you're some kind of horrible person or whatever, you know. I think there is one type of stream sniper, like the person who knows that I don't like being stream sniped and then does it intentionally, trying to self-destruct on me every match to make sure I lose every match. That is the person who I would not even like as an actual person in real life. That's the minority. That's like 10% of them. The rest of you guys are just kind of like, yeah, we just want to play fun and have some fun with you, and they don't stop to think that they're ruining my matches for making videos. It's fine, whatever. And it came for you to talk. Well, first of all, I'm just going to ban you because rude. And two, the stream's over. Like, we're done playing the games. If you ever want to play with viewers, maybe make a list of people that actually played normally and seem to play normally, and the ones that don't follow that, just don't accept them into your games. That is a lot of work, but that would work. I'd have to keep a list. I'd have to, like, have them on my friends list on Steam. Oh man, I mean, that would work for having fair games against viewers, but it would be a lot more work. That's a sad reality. Can't say you didn't try. Yeah, I tried. I could have done better, but this is my fault. I made the mistake of I thought I would do a nice gesture of playing with viewers, and I think I made a mistake of at the end being like, I probably shouldn't do that because then they're gonna keep doing it more in the future, and then that's when they lost their crap, started booing me like crazy. And all right, well, I try to play it off with some laughs, but I didn't really want my stream to end with 10 people booing me. But yeah, I think it's and I'm also the kind of person who like thinks things out loud and figures things out on the fly, even live on camera. Also, thank you for the $2, Bambi. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for the 2. Yeah, I think I need to stick, because I often had the problem like I'm always like, should I play with a match with the viewers? No, because it's probably going to encourage them to want to stream tonight more. But every once in a while, I haven't had like a really official hard stance on this for a while. I've been leaning pretty heavily towards, probably shouldn't. But then people ask so often, every once in a while, I'm like, oh, maybe I should, just to like, be a good guy and make people happy. And like, it's kind of hard to know what the right move is here, because this is one of these things where no matter what I do, I'm going to make people unhappy. If I play with stream snipers, even just like once a stream or once a week, that's just going to encourage them even more and more and more. And, I'm going to just by the act of doing it once, I encourage them to like come back and try it even more. And then it becomes harder and harder for me to stream the game to actually get like fair, normal matches against players. And then that makes viewership worse for the 2/3 who don't like me playing with viewers and stream snipers. And it also just makes my life more frustrating trying to get wins on stream. So I think the most tactical move, like the most strategic move for one, just me actually enjoying my streams, getting fair, normal matches, being able to make good streams, good videos, and just discourage. Yeah, I think that's the correct move. I should have just taken that hard stance sooner rather than kind of like waffling back and forth. Do I actually have the top tier members? I don't know. I honestly haven't checked in a while. There's Risk similar games that stream friendly and let the viewers vote on something. If you guys know other games that are like, if you guys have other like geography games that are like in the niche. Also, I want to be very clear. I am at fault here. I am the bad guy here. I am the villain. I was the one who made the mistake of thinking that it'd be a nice gesture to play with viewers, but then immediately afterwards, then like flip-flopped and been like, nah, probably shouldn't. And that's obviously going to displease people, make people unhappy. Like everybody here, all you guys watching, you're all great. Apart from like, there's probably a couple of you guys here that are like there's friendly stream snipers who want to have a good time. Then there's troll stream snipers. Troll stream snipers, screw those guys. I don't like them. They're trolls. Screw those guys. Also, thank you for the 6 euros. Hearts and chat for Crazy Mad Guy. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 6. To make that list would be a slow build-up, make one simple rule. If they target you even once without reason, they can't play with you ever again. Yeah, I mean, that you're right, that would work. But honestly, that becomes... that's a lot of work, because I have to, like... how do you balance, like... All right, you keep the list, and you have to pay attention to everything, and this guy's self-destructed. I mean, you got to mark it down on the list, but and then sometimes you have to let new people in, and that's so much work. And that also has the problem of you're still effectively playing with viewers, and the new people who come in every single day will be like, huh, he played a game with viewers. This streamer plays with his viewers. I'm going to come back to his stream every day and try and snipe his lobbies. Like, anytime I play with viewers, it encourages people who are brand new, who don't know my stance on anti-stream sniping, to be like, he's playing with viewers, quick, I'm going to try and get into every lobby he has and self-destruct on him because it'll be funny. Like, I think that's mostly what it is. I think most of the people that like stream snipe and try to like self-destruct on the streamer, they mostly do it because they're hoping for a ha-ha streamer get angry moment. I think that's kind of how it is. I feel like maybe there is like, 1 out of 100 stream snipers who's like, I want to make this man suffer. It's my mission to ruin this man's content creation career, and he'll never get a win on stream, and everybody will think he's bad at the game. His career will collapse. Rah, villain. I don't think that's most people. I think most people just want to have fun and try and beat the streamer in a fair match. And I think like a third of those people, maybe like a sixth, I don't know, just want to try and like self-destruct on me, hoping that like I get annoyed and like have a funny moment, and they can laugh at me and be like, ha ha ha, see, I blew up on him and he got mad. He funner. It's funny when streamer get mad. I think that's kind of all it is. That's really the extent of what it is. Like, you're not, like, they're not bad people. You know, just a lot of people just think it's funny when other people get mad or annoyed, and that's kind of all it is, honestly. What about people making alt accounts for the list itself, though? That is also a potential issue with the list. It was a nice gesture. Some people don't think about what you need to grow as a content creator, and they just want to play. Yeah, and that's fine. Like, and that's what something I need to do a better job as. I want to reiterate. I'm the person who made a mistake here. I needed to have thought this through off stream and not like figured it out in the middle of a stream. That's my bad. That's my fault as a content creator. I need to like be more professional and have my thoughts and know who I am and what I'm doing as a content creator like before I'm doing it. So hard stance, I am. Everybody, whoever says, can I play with you? Can I play with you? The answer is no, always no. I am anti-stream sniper. I am anti-play with viewers. That is not because I don't like you guys. You guys are great. I love you all. Apart from the trolls. Trolls, you can... trolls hate me and I hate them, and that's fine. Whatever. Everybody else, you're great. People that don't want to play with me, love you the best. People that people want to play with me, the ones that aren't trolls, still love you guys. You guys are great. I don't love that you guys want to play with me all the time because it makes my life harder as a content creator, but aside from that, you guys are great. Since I'm trying to make videos and stuff, we're gonna have to be a hard anti-stream sniper. It is kind of funny though. Oh yeah, I get it. Like I completely understand why people do it. Like, I definitely have watched content creators, like me as a person, I don't enjoy getting frustrated or annoyed or angry. I don't enjoy that. It doesn't feel good for me. But I've definitely watched other content creators put out videos where like they get annoyed or angry at the game or their friends, or maybe they got stream sniped or whatever. Like, I get it. Like, somebody getting annoyed or frustrated or angry can be funny if it's like the right type. If they like genuinely rage, it's a bit much. But like, I get where it's coming from. Like, it is funny to the viewer, not to the one experiencing it. And if my whole thing as a content, like if I was a rage content creator, if my whole thing was I get angry and it's funny, well, then it'd probably be fine. But that's not my thing as a content creator. In fact, anytime I get angry or complain a little too much on my videos or my streams, I get so much hate. Now, I don't get as much as I used to. In fact, not that much anymore, because I've gotten much better about controlling myself and trying not to rage, not to get angry. I'm not like angry at all right now. Like, I knew, like I knew going in that I was gonna get destroyed. That's the whole point. I'm more annoyed at myself for like. I'm annoyed at myself for the mistake I made today of opening up the lobby to stream snipers, getting self-destructed and eviscerated like I knew was going to happen. Like, I knew I was going to get destroyed. And then at the end of the right when I was about to end the stream, I like said out loud, yeah, maybe I probably shouldn't. Like, I'm annoyed at myself for not having had this figured out already. I think that's what I'm annoyed about. I'm annoyed at myself for not having it's already figured out. Because basically, my whole thing as a content creator is I try to avoid controversy, politics, religion, controversy. I try to avoid it, and as much as I can. And even within the games I play, I try to avoid controversy. I try to pick whatever's going to make the most amount of people happy as possible. But unfortunately, even when it comes to playing games, there are some things that will... people have their like stances and their controversy even within the way you play a video game. Like Territorial IO. There are some people who are all about voting for peace, and there are some people who are about clean the board, take out everybody. And some of them are pretty passionate for one or the other. I've definitely had matches where like I was just playing Territorial IO. I won a match, and in order to like clear the board, I had to betray an alliance and take out alliance, and then like, you know, some of the comments in the comment section were like, how dare you break the alliance and beat them? You monster. How dare you beat that ally who helped you to win? And then you turn around and beat them out and clear the board. You should have voted for peace. You're a bad person. I've gotten so many comments like that. That's why I vote for peace now so much. It's just to shut those comments up. But that also comes at the expense, because, well, now I get the occasional comment, not too many, but the occasional comment of like, boo-hoo, why'd you vote for peace? You should have cleared the board. It's more satisfying to clear the board. Like, no matter what you do, on these things that have like different people on different sides as far as their personal preferences is you're going to displease somebody. And for Territorial IO, I've chosen the vote for peace as what I'm going to do now because, well, frankly, the board clear lovers are just much more chill about it. You know, you break a good alliance, vote for peace guys lose their mind in chat. You don't clear the board. Every once in a while you get a comment from the board clear lovers, but the board clear lovers are usually a little more chill and they're not going to grief you as much. And also, it just makes it easier to make videos for Territorial IO. It's easier to make videos for Territorial IO when you only have to vote for peace. Like, if back in the day when I was a board clear guy, I have to get a board clear first place. I'm the only one left every single time. There were matches where I could have voted for peace in second or third, and it could have been a video. But instead, I'm like, it's either first or not a video, and then I get pushed out in third place, and I can't use this video. So if I go over the vote for peace path, it's much easier to actually get my video. So it's just easier to make my content if I allow vote for peace to be good enough for video. So like lowers like how well I have to do to actually make a video from it. So vote for peace makes it easy there. And I think, and also it does seem to keep the most amount of people happy as possible. Can't please everybody, gotta keep as many people as happy as possible. So vote for peace and Territorial IO makes my life easier. And it seems to make more of the viewers happier. So that's the stance I've taken there, and that seems to be working well. And I think on risk here, I think again, we've stumbled across another divide amongst at least the viewership. And my own personal preferences where I have to make a stance. And I've been not making that stance for a while because I just wasn't really sure if I should play with viewers on stream at all or not, because it's not hard to open up a lobby and play with viewers. But unfortunately, I can't just like, okay, you guys don't stream snipe me for the first 3 hours, and then the last match we'll play together. It doesn't work that way because nobody will respect those boundaries, unfortunately, or a lot of people won't respect those boundaries. So unfortunately, I just have to take a hard no stance, no playing with viewers ever on Risk or Territorial IO or anything. That way we discourage all the people who are like, I just want to play with you. And we focus on trying to make the best content experience possible for the viewers. We focus on the viewers, not on the people who want to play with the streamer. That's what we do. That's the hard stance we take. And I'm sorry if that makes some of you unhappy, but no matter what I do, I'm going to make somebody unhappy. If I play with viewers at the end of every stream, what's going to happen is, well, the 40% who don't like that are just going to click off dissatisfied with the ending of the stream. So, and then they're also going to have a worse viewing experience the next stream because I'm going to get stream sniped even more throughout the entirety of the next stream because I encouraged people to stream snipe at the end of the last stream. So it's just, and just because of the way the stream sniper psychologies work and how they don't respect boundaries and how people just are always new people popping in all the time, I think we have to take a hard stance. If anytime somebody says, does he play with the chat? People in chat can be like, no, he does not. And he never does. He never will. That's the hard stance. That's the hard stance. Sorry about going on about so long. It's not that deep, bro. Frogo, you probably are newer and don't know what's about me, but I have obsessive compulsive disorder. I think it's a mild case. Somebody could make a case for it for being moderate, but I have a mild case of obsessive compulsive disorder, and this is how my brain works. When I get like a question or a puzzle in my head of like, do I do this or do I do this? I'm not somebody who just like says, oh, we're doing this and just rolls with it. I need to really thoroughly think it through, obsess over it, talk it over inside my brain. I could easily do this off camera, it's fine, but or I can also do it on camera. Some people find it interesting the way I analyze it. So if you don't enjoy hearing me go on my OCD rants, click off the stream. It's not a big deal. Clear half the board to vote for peace. When I watch your Territorial vids for the board clear, but I don't mind the vote for peace. When I'm happy, yeah. I do try to board clear when I can, but the vote for peace just makes it so much easier to make videos. You know, especially there's also some matches where like I might have the crown, but if I don't get a quick vote for peace, I'm probably gonna get ganged up on lose anyways. So I'm happy to vote for peace there instead. Like, I got the crown now. There's 3 of us left, and let's quick vote for peace, vote for peace, vote for peace while I have the crown before I lose. Or even if I'm second or third, I still want to get the vote for peace. I've been trying to get a win for the last hour straight, and this getting to third place here is the best I've got. Quick, get a vote for peace while I'm big on the board, and most of the viewers will be happy with that, and I can finally have this one video done. Kind of like that. You like the chaos in the games, the more drama, the funnier. Yeah, and see, that's it. I'm not, And I think that's the thing, is I'm not a drama content creator. My whole thing as a content creator is I'm not the funny guy, and I'm not the drama guy. I'm not here for stress or chaos. I enjoy, now I like to play Risk. I enjoy a little bit of chaos in Risk itself. Sometimes that chaos will be me getting self-destruct on or attacked a bunch. Sometimes the chaos will be somebody else getting attacked. As long as it's spread out evenly, it's fine. But if we're in a situation where I'm the one who is being the victim of the chaos every single match, time and time again, well, that I don't enjoy at all. And that's not what I want my streams or my content to be about. I understand that some people like that, but like, that's just not a fun time for me. And if I'm going to have a bad time doing my job, I'll just go back to a regular job where I have like a 401k and health benefits and, you know, only a 5-day work week, and you only work 40 hours a week and you get vacation and, you know, you have career stability. You know, the reason I'm going for the content creation career path is because it's supposed to be more enjoyable than that, right? The content creators who like, I rage and get angry for content, like, I don't know why they do that. Maybe they enjoy getting angry. Maybe I'm different, that I don't enjoy getting angry. I don't know. That was at a completely different time. Your interpretation is far from what I meant. Wait, what am I? Was I responding to your comments? Whatever. It's hard talking like 18 people at once. It all gets jumbled up in my head. Or you might even be talking. You might not even be talking to me. You might be talking to somebody else. I don't know. Whatever. No more playing with yours. Yeah. Are you finishing? Yeah, we're wrapping up. You're funny indirectly? Well, I mean, you only get folks in any game to draw. Yeah, I have so... I, like... If people watch, like, I'm okay... Like, I'm okay with, like, playing a match with random people and, you know, 1 out of 4 matches, 2 out of 4 matches, I get self-destructed on and I have, like, a little funny reaction or whatever. Like, that's fine. I think that's good content. I don't mind getting annoyed once in a while and people having a laugh at it. That's cool. I don't mind that. That's cool. I just don't like... the problem is, I don't want that to be my thing as a content creator, because as soon as you make it your thing as a content creator, like if your entire appeal as a content creator is he's funny when he gets annoyed, then your job becomes to get annoyed. And that's what I don't want. I want my thing as a content creator to be like, well, I just enjoy watching his Risk and Territorial IO videos, and it's fun watching his strategic gameplay and his commentary or whatever. And then every once in a while, I might have a funny moment. That's fine. I want to be that guy who you watch for like strategy or because you love geography or whatever. And then every once in a while, I get a chuckle at him getting annoyed. That's fine. I'm cool with that. What I don't want to be is one of those content creators who gets trapped into the point where people only watch them because they're funny when they're annoyed. So what they have to do is just get annoyed all the time. If they're making a video, they have to be annoyed and irritated. If they're streaming, they have to be annoyed and irritated. And their job is just to be unhappy all the time. I don't want that. That's not what I want to go for. So, when you end the stream? When I'm done talking. Just talking. Completely unrelated. When is next stream? Probably in a couple days. Maybe even tomorrow. Actually, my voice. I don't know how my voice is going to feel tomorrow. Wall World. The Wall World DLC releases in a day or two. The devs sent me an email with the key to it, and they said I could stream it. I think they said the 8th, which would be tomorrow. It releases, the DLC is coming out on the 9th, so I might do a Wall World stream tomorrow, but I might not as well, because, I mean, I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. My voice is kind of shot. Having a day for it to recover would be good. And I do have some editing I need to do tomorrow as well, because I do have like 4 now Risk videos backlogged I need to edit and catch up on. I should do some of that tomorrow, so probably won't do it tomorrow. I might stream Wall World the day after tomorrow then, just for funsies, if I'm far enough ahead on my other content. If not, then I might record Territorial IO off stream. I don't think I need to I think we can skip the day after next Risk stream. We've got 4 Risk videos. I think tomorrow I probably edit, and then the day after that I probably do I need Territorial IO videos? Maybe I record some Territorial IO videos tomorrow or the day after. I don't know, or maybe even today. Maybe even today. I don't know. And then yeah, I might stream Wall World in 2 days. Maybe. I do ramble quite a lot. Around what time does stream starts? There's no schedule. It's any old time of day. My schedule is chaotic. 2 a.m., 2 p.m., 6 a.m., 8 p.m., midnight, any old time I feel like. No pattern. 4 hours is a good stream time. Aim for 8 hours? No. This is not Twitch. This is YouTube. On Twitch, you are correct. Long streams are a good thing. On YouTube, it's actually kind of not the same. YouTube has its own rule sets for like how good of a length of time is for a stream, and actually it's kind of better if it's shorter. Like 2 or 3 hours is probably like the ideal length for a YouTube stream because of the way the algorithm promotes it, and like the algorithm promotes it's usually the heaviest at the start, and then it usually kind of like dies down after that, and also the way they get turned into videos after the fact. I'm too long, so honestly, like, let's say you wanted to stream for 6 hours in one day on YouTube, you're almost better like maybe not, but almost better off doing 1 3-hour stream on one game, stopping stream, then starting a new stream with the different game, and then the second stream gets pushed again to the people that like that second game. Just how the algorithm works and pushing it to like, because you mark it down as like, I'm playing Risk. And it's like, okay, you're playing Risk. We'll push this stream to all the Risk players. Then you end the stream, start a new stream. I'm playing Territorial IO. And the algorithm's like, all right, fresh stream. Push out to all the people who like Territorial IO. That's kind of how it works. If you really want to like nitpick it to that degree, somebody who is a big enough, successful enough streamer, it's not even worth their effort to do that. Like the difference in views you get is kind of like minimal. So that's why I said it's almost worth doing that. Like if you're a small content creator like me, yeah, it's possibly worth doing it like that. If you're somebody that gets 10,000 viewers, they're doing so well on money and views on videos that it's not even worth the effort to do that. You're getting hardcore ignored. Geez, I'll just listen. What did you say? The last thing you said was completely unrelated BT dubs. Or maybe there's something else in between that I missed. Probably something in between I missed. Also, I don't think you understand how I talk, interact with chat. What I do is I glance over, I read like a sentence or two, and then I go back to looking at my monitor here and talking out loud, doing my thoughts. I glance back over and listen. So I'm sure I've missed a few of your messages, but I've also missed quite a few of other people's messages. So with love, get over yourself. With love, I say that. You're not the only person whose messages I miss a lot of. I miss a lot of everybody's messages. Once one of those top 10 facts, company channels had a 277-hour stream, which wasn't even a stream, but looping videos, which is against TOS, I'm pretty sure. Is it? Are you not allowed to stream your own videos? I feel like you should be allowed to stream your own videos. Right? Maybe not. Everyone gets ignored sometimes here. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, if you guys think about it, if you go into, like, in my chat, it's a little bit easier for me, especially, and Territorial IO is kind of hard for me to keep up with chat. Risk, it's a little bit easier for me to keep up with the chat. But, like, if you go to any big streamer's chat that's got, like, 10,000 viewers, the streamer reads, like, one message out of, like, 1,000 because it's just flying by so quick, right? So, if I want to be successful as a content creator, I also have to be comfortable with not reading every single message. And I need my viewers to also understand that, like, I'm not going to be able to read every single message, I mean, if it's like a slow day and there's only 10 people watching and there's like one message in half an hour, all right, I'm going to see each message, And even at the pace it's going right here, if I wasn't going on such long monologues, I could keep up, but yeah. I used to have this weird obsession when I first started, like for years, when I first started off streaming and making videos, I had this obsession where I felt like I needed to read and respond to every single comment I received, or in chat, in the stream chat. And that is probably the dumbest, stupidest, most incorrect mentality you can have as a content creator. Because your goal, if you're trying to succeed as a content creator, like if you're just doing it as a hobby for funsies, whatever. If you're actually trying to succeed and hopefully trying to win at a large scale, like I hope to someday get to a large scale, but If I stay where I'm at, that's fine too. We're doing all right. Eventually, you'll get to the point where it's not possible for you to keep up with chat. And realistically, what you should be doing as a streamer, which I'm not doing right now because I'm just talking, but I mean, some people enjoy hearing me talk. What your goal should be, what my goal should be, what all streamers' goal should be, if you're trying to, like, you know, make it big or whatever, your goal should be to focus on the content that you are making to entertain those who aren't really talking in chat. Now, if you're the kind of content creator who's good at multitasking, where you can play the game and pursue your goals in the game, and also look and read a chat and talk, interact with chat at the same time, that's great. But even those people will not be able to read and respond to every single message. They tend to play the game, focus on the game. They run out. They have like a slow moment for their commentary, or there's not much happening in the game. Then look at chat, read a sentence in chat, then talk and interact off of that. Then back to playing the game, and and they only talk and read the chat when it's slow and they don't need the focus, kind of thing like that. And even they miss most of the messages unless their chat's just really slow. It doesn't move much. But yeah, I had this bad habit of like, I had to read and respond to every single message to the point where I would just like neglect to not play the game. Kind of like I'm doing right now, but it's at the end of stream. I'm not worried about it. I know everybody's clicking off right now. I'm just kind of talking to get my thoughts on my head, whatever, and who cares? It's whatever. And it's just kind of like, I just like to clear my thoughts, right? But yeah, so for viewers who come in who are like, why is he not reading every single message I write? Because that's probably the worst thing you can do as a content creator unless you have very few people talking in your chat. And even then, something I have noticed with other small like streamers and content, like really small, I'm talking like single digit viewers, and they tend to kind of like just play the game like a normal gamer, hoping people come in. Then somebody comes in chat and talks to them, and then they put all of their effort on talking and interact with that person, trying to befriend them or whatever. And that's a good way to make friends, make a couple friends, but that's not a good way to entertain a large-scale audience. The best way to entertain a large-scale audience is to kind of like mentally think that you already have 1,000 people watching you, and you're like, okay, how do I make this entertaining to the 1,000 people? Do those 1,000 people care about me having a really long one-on-one interaction with one person while I just completely neglect the other content? Or would those 1,000 people want me to like read one sentence and then kind of like have their thoughts on that if it's interesting, and then get back to talking about the game or whatever? Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm not actually worrying, like right now, I'm not worried about trying to entertain a large scale audience right now. I'm ending the stream. I was going to end the stream like half an hour ago. I'm just like talking my thoughts out loud because I'm either going to talk my thoughts out loud here on stream and, think my thoughts through, or I'm going to end the stream and then like walk around and have the thoughts anyway. So I'm just going to think my thoughts through either way because I'm OCD and I like to think a lot. So might as well do it on stream here because whatever, who cares? We're just chilling. And try FPS games and read chat, you die ASAP. Exactly, yeah, exactly. If somebody's playing first-person shooter games and they're trying to like read chat thoroughly, they just, that split second they look up the screen, boom, they're gone, right? Anyways, I think I've fully kind of like talked myself out here on all that. So we have taken a full anti-stream sniper stance, a full anti-play with viewer stance. I mean, I already mentally had an anti-stream sniper stance. It was the play with viewers. I was kind of like waffling back and forth with like, should I do a Territorial IO stream and do clan wars? Should I do a risk stream and at the end of the stream play with viewers? That's the kind of thing I wasn't sure if I should or should not do, because it's kind of like, oh, they'd like you more if you play with them, but also you're making a bad viewing experience for those that don't like that. Also, you're encouraging them to try and snipe you again in the future. So there was like pros and cons, and I had to take a side. I wasn't sure which one to take, but now that actually like the people booing me is why I took the time to think it through. Because I played with them, but I was kind of like, maybe I shouldn't. And as soon as I said maybe I shouldn't, they're like, boo. I'm like, hold on. This warrants some thinking out right here and now before we. I don't want to attract an audience that's going to boo me because I say I don't want to play with them. So I think we take a hard anti-playing with viewers stance. Then all the people who want to boo me for not playing with viewers, they just get those boos out of their system, and I ban them as they do it, and then they just leave and never come back. and we focus on building an audience, because that's a big part of content creation that people don't really stop to think about, is you're trying to appeal to as large and broad of an audience as possible, but even then, you are still going to have a specific target audience, and that's who you care about, that's who you want to make happy. Even though I want my content to appeal to as large and broad an audience as possible, I am not making content for people that only like makeup tutorials. The people that only like watching makeup videos on YouTube, and that's the only thing they watch, and they don't care about gaming. I don't care if I make those people dissatisfied with my videos. If somebody accidentally clicks my video and be like, "Whoa, this is not a makeup tutorial. I'm out of here. See you later, CG. I'm never coming back." That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I don't want the person who only wants makeup tutorials to be hanging out on my channel. It's not my target audience. And I think I think I have to do the same stance for, like, you know, people that I don't really care about watching your videos, CG. I just want to play with a streamer, and you stream. Maybe I can play with you. Nope. Nope. You can head out the door with a makeup tutorial guy. The people I want to entertain are the people that enjoy watching my videos and people that enjoy watching my streams. That's my target audience. That's who I want to make happy. I want to make the people that enjoy seeing my videos happy, and I want to make the people who enjoy watching my streams happy. The people who want to, like, get hands-on involved with the stream and play with the streamer, not my target audience. Now, there is some overlap where some of the people that want to play with you also enjoy watching the stream. There's a little bit of overlap, but hard stance, the people that my target audience, the people that I care about in my streams and my videos, is the people that like to watch, the viewers that watch the videos, the viewers that watch the stream, the people that, like, don't even give a crap about playing with, if they play with me or not. That's the target audience. And everybody that is not in that target audience, hey, I hope you enjoy wherever else you end up on YouTube. Enjoy your makeup tutorials. Enjoy finding some other streamer who will play Risk with you, and, you know, you stream snipe them and they lose every match because you self-destructing them, whatever. That's the hard official stance. That's the hard official stance. Can you ban people from watching your stream? No. But you can ban them from typing in chat if you want. All bigger streamers only focus on the paying viewers, which is good if you ask me. The paying viewers? I feel like there's a lot of bigger streamers that focus on just, like, the viewers. I guess it depends how big you're talking. Maybe, like, the top 0.01% of Twitch streamers put it into subscriber-only mode and then only interact with the paying viewers, maybe. But I think aside from that top 0.01%, most streamers interact with, you know, both paying and non-paying viewers, right? So I'm not going to try and paywall my chat interaction, right? Go to Twitch to play with streamers. Honestly, the best way to go play with streamers is to, like, find streamers that encourage that. If you want to play with streamers, find really small streamers who only have, like, 2 viewers who are so desperate to have anybody watch them that they'll play with viewers. That's who you go to play with, right? How do you know which side your dice is on? What? CG second channel makeup tutorial? I know, right? Hey, John Rain, thank you so much for joining, becoming a member. Hearts in chat for John Rain for joining the members club. Welcome to the winning team. Thank you so much for the member. How you doing today? I'm surprised. There must be some people that enjoy listening to me just, like, talk about random things, because I haven't played the game for, like, the last hour, and somebody just became a member, so clearly somebody enjoys hearing me talk about random stuff aside from just playing the game. Should I start doing the occasional just chatting stream? It feels like there's some people, like, realistically, I haven't played the game for an hour. My viewership should be down to, like, 5 viewers right now. I mean, we are down to 50, where we were at, like, 100, so we did lose, like, half the viewers, which makes sense, but the fact I haven't... It's been like an hour since I played the game, and like, half of you are still here is crazy. So clearly there must be some market for just chatting. Maybe I should like hop on my, like, Twitch thing I never stream on and do a just chatting stream once in a while. Is your voice? You want that 4-hour stream? What's a makeup tutorial? a tutorial where they teach people how to put on makeup. Fans want to know you? Certainly can't do harm. Yeah. Goat voice, thank you. We want the makeup. Just chatting marathon. To be honest, so I sleep on your videos. That's fine. I actually get that. There are a few number of people that like to use my videos to fall asleep too. I regret footage, yes. It's fine, no worries, it's all good. You're doing great. Do a makeup tutorial. Good. Alright, I think I've run out of things to talk about. Hey, the algorithm sent me here. What's your favorite alkali metal? Bold of you to assume that I know what an alkali metal is. Because I don't. Playing Jurassic World Evolution is nice to listen to? Yeah. Maybe I could do some Just Chatting streams sometime. Maybe if I get, like, pretty far ahead on my content, and I'm like, well, I've got nothing to do today. I'm kind of bored. Man, let's turn on stream and just talk to chat for an hour. Maybe that's something we can do in the future. I need to catch up on my content. I'm kind of falling behind in my editing a little bit, and I need to catch up on my Territorial IO videos, and I need to stream. I don't need to stream. I get to stream Wall World in 2 days, and then DLC comes out. I'm super excited for that, by the way. I just woke up to an email today from the Wall World devs. They sent me a code. They didn't need to. The game only costs $3, but you know, the DLC only costs $3. But you know, I'll take the free code, whatever. Sure. It gives me early access if I want to stream it tomorrow. I don't think I'm going to though. I wish they had told me a couple days earlier, because then I could have like planned it ahead so that I could have streamed it like as soon as they, like on the 8th day before it comes out, to have early access. But I don't plan to stream tomorrow. I wasn't planning to stream tomorrow, so we'll stream Wall World probably on the day the DLC comes out. And honestly, it's probably gonna be a pretty good time. I hope the DLC is good. Probably will be. If you've never seen my Wall World content, I don't know if you're missing out. It depends what you like. If you haven't seen any of my Wall World content, go to the playlist tab and check for check with my Wall World playlist, and just go to the first one and give it a watch. And if you enjoy that, well, congratulations, you're gonna have a good time when we do this Wall World stream in a couple of days here, probably in 2 days, maybe 3, I don't know. With a new DLC that came out, and I'm wondering how the new DLC is gonna work for Wall World. Am I going to like, is it gonna have like is the DLC like a brand new save file, and you start from scratch on some new DLC thing, or is it kind of like added on to what's already there, and you can take an old save file that's already maxed out, and then you just go farther down the wall? I'm not sure which it is. I kind of hope it's like a brand new save file, and like it's a whole new thing. It's like, oh, you jumped across the wall, and now you're on the other side of the wall, and all new stuff to just explore. But I kind of don't think that's what it is. Based on the email, they said like the boss has new boss phases, and there's 9 new biomes, which makes me think they just made the wall longer. Like maybe now you can go up the wall another 9 biomes. Or maybe you can go up the wall 4 biomes, and you can go like underground past the water layer 5. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to be pretty fun. Wall World, not World War. Wall World. The name of the game is Wall World. Check it out. I'm home listening in Tesco. Stream still going? It'll wrap up pretty soon. You have a great voice, my guy. Thank you. Appreciate that. Are we playing a match? Stream's over. We're just chatting at the end of the stream here, because why not? Why not? Got a gun to his foot. What? 4-hour stream? Wall Worlds. Alright. I think I've run out of things to talk about, and I think you guys just kind of like goof around and chat here, which is great. I love that. But been a great time hanging out with you guys. Been a fun stream. I'm going to wrap up here. Tomorrow I'm going to not stream. I'm instead going to focus on editing and stuff. And then we come back the day after, probably the day after, so I'm like feeling bad that day. Some days I'm just tired. With some Wall World, I think. Unless I need to get some other Territorial video stuff, so we'll find out. I'll see you guys in like 2 or 3 days with another stream, probably Wall World. But thanks for hanging out, and I'll check you all next stream or video, or wherever I see you next. See ya!